Wait, have I been with the microphone muted the entire time and I didn't notice? Oh my god, I've been with the microphone muted the entire time, haven't I? I am so sorry. Look, I said it while the mic was muted. I'm not feeling particularly well. Yeah, no, you know what? Let's ignore that happened. Just I'm not feeling well, so yeah, sorry about that. I spent like what 5 minutes talking about the game with the mic mute. Sorry, just I wish I was dead right now. Let's just ignore that happened. I was gonna go mute the mic to sneeze and I realized that the mic has been muted the entire time. Great, wonderful, fantastic. It's not like I wanna die or anything. That's great, perfect. God, was the mic even muted? Now I'm see, this is the worst because now I'm questioning myself. Did I just rapidly mute it and I didn't notice and I thought that it wasn't muted, or did I actually just mute the mic and was muted the entire time? I don't even remember. That's how bad I'm feeling. You know what? Let's just ignore. Let's just ignore this. Just ignore that this even happened. Because I would rather lose my pride than my sanity. Sounds fun. Tell me more. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. That's a long sentence, girl. And I can't take it anymore. I need your help. What do you use as a clock? Humanity's cradle, planet Earth. Oh, 200 human years. That's quite some time. I feel you. I had been in prison for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Isolation can't really do a number of you. Yeah, I will help you. I shall become your familiar. Thank you, Abramar. Now get comfortable. We're going to seal a contract. Ooh, at least I have a fancy place. Okay, you know what? It's worth looking at you from the front. Like, you look kind of freaky, my dude. Sorry, I just hit my mic. First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. I am really thankful you freed me from my cosmic prison. Of course, you're welcome. Is something the matter? Not really, it's just that after all the reading I did about behemoths, I didn't expect your behavior to be so mundane. Whoa, mundane. That hurt. Well, it is pretty mundane to just appreciate someone for, you know, freeing you from your imprisonment. Oh, I mean, you're still intimidating, but I will always picture you speaking in arcade poetry or something like that. Okay, don't laugh, my dude. I like you. I like you so much I'm going to let you pick the terms of a contract. You will still have to pay a high price for my magic, though. I'm well aware of that. I won't back off. Alright, then let's begin your training. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Right now. You are already my favorite master. The first day is the easiest one. An interview so we can get to know each other. Zone 1, admittance. Tell me about yourself. What is your specialty? I'm a fortune teller. Oh, one of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading for me? I can't. As part of my sentence, Aidana banished my tarot deck. Aidana is the leader of my coven, for the record. Whoa, you must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic. Maybe. I foretold the failing of my coven. Leak. But how are your visions your fault? After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came to me for counsel to prepare for the end times. Aidana didn't like that. She holds supreme authority in our coven, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. Ugly to determine that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Aidana decided my power poses a great danger to peace inside our coven. You know what? Give me a sec. I'm gonna do everyone a little bit favor, and I'm gonna move myself a little to the side, just so the entire. I didn't notice that this would cover everything, so. Aidana decided my power posed a great danger to the peace inside our coven. She concluded that I had learned to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. So I was sent to meditate for a millennium deprived of my deck. Since I'm here, I deduce that you don't agree with your leader's judgment. She was afraid of my influence. Many of her sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that Hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. You sure sound sore about it. Yeah, would you expect otherwise? Would you kill her? Should you have the chance? No. Isolation didn't eat away your mercy yet, I see. Okay, I will help you recover your powers. Will you get me a new tarot deck? Tarot? No! I mean, tarot is cute, but it is too human-centered to grasp the hidden truth of the cosmos. You will create your own deck. My own deck? I wouldn't even know where to begin. Shh. Leave the littles to me. This is what these 5 days of training are for. You're going back to witch school, Fortuna. For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic. Air, water, earth, and fire. You forgot metal. Metal is important. And wood. Oh no. Don't worry, it will be fun. Plus, you'll get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Now get some rest. Tomorrow we'll start with the invisible energy, air. Okay, sure thing, boss. Familiar, I guess. Lesson 2, context. You know, it's tricky when you do that. First day of school, are you nervous? To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. Ha, that's cool. I feel that. Today we are going to talk about air, which is the symbol of the element of my zodiac sign. I'm going to focus on what will be useful for creating our own divination deck. Understood. Air represents the invisible, the negative space that which imbues everything. Air is the collective subconscious energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. Air is context. Exactly. Master your air and you will acquire unparalleled awareness. There is power in knowing one's place, even when isolated. You are one with the cosmos. Now for the first part of our contract, we will seal our air energies together. Yes, please. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. But careful, your answer will affect your fate dramatically. I'm ready. For the air seal, how do you want to be perceived? I want to be feared, I want to be adored. I want to be adored. Like, I was considering I want to be pitied, but honestly, love feels better than pity. I want to be adored. Ready for an ego trip, huh? I'm on board. Inspired adoration will allow you to gather support from many, but be careful you don't get overturned by your idol persona. I understand. Allow me to seal air energies together then. That hurt. That felt good. Can you feel the power? No. Yes, I feel it, but I also feel like I was tearing apart. Well, girl, I'm a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I know, I can take it. You don't have to, be so happy about it. Good. Now focus on that bit of air energy we unlocked. We're going to use it to create our first card. I noticed you have a ceremonial tokonoma for witchcraft in the basement. Head over there and I will teach you how to create cards. Ooh. Oh, and now I can select some stuff in the area, in the environment. Okay. This is interesting. I like the little diorama kind of energy that this has. It's cute. It's like a dollhouse. Great card. This is the Arcane Grimoire. Here you acquire images that can be used to craft your cards. There are 3 types. Spheres for the backgrounds, Arcana for the main figure on the card, and symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your compositions. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now you can only acquire air type elements because we've only unlocked the air seal. But you can go ahead and browse the grimoire to savor your future creations. Let's see, the Opera House, Quicksand Graveyard, Pleasant Perry, Moonstone Temple, Ivaldana Pasilla Yothi, The Road. The road back is lethal, the road ahead is unknown. Demonic Desert Lands, the Shipwreck Library, Char Battlefield, the Canis Majoris, Sunset Dogs, Jade Monk's Waterfalls, Gem Skullbelt, damn. Oh, it tells you it's so pink is air. I'm guessing blue is water. Red is fire. And the brownish is earth. Surprising that air is pink of all things. Heat and Quarry, the 100-column Warship, the Frenia. The Red Strings Club is actually a background. Oh, that's great. A cursed cocktail bar that takes the soul of whoever owns it hostage in exchange for supernatural abilities to read into their customers' souls. Oh, I need to craft that one. Oh, I love that they just put the fucking... Wait, is there a... It's been a while since I played the Gods Will Be Watching, but is there a background for the things of the Gods Will Be Watching? I will need to remember how the game went because it's been like a decade since I played it. Forgotten Factory, Magical Post Office. When Jasmine's mentor retired, she summoned 12 acres of enchanted grassland inspired by a poem written by the youngest witch of a coven. Enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung inside its chambers. Let's start with the opera house. The seed of knowledge, astral behemoth that hides behind the moon of planets which harbor undeveloped cultures, like the solar system's Earth. It puts myths from other dimensions inside of portals to inside of mortal minds to guide and protect them. Harpy Herald, Sidereal Lovers, the Shaman, followed from the Machina Cult, the Goldblower, Wolf Mother and Children, Duchess of Solace, hi BDSM lady, part of the Heretic, Banner Barrier, Forbidden Door to Pleasure, the Dragon, Harvest Oracle, Purple Blood Seeker, Deerfolk Paladin, the Bartender. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I get it. Alien Dancer, the Florist, the Astronaut, and the Fallen Hero. Well, I think that the only ones that I can grab are the Harpy Herald and the Shaman. Let's see what they say. Harbinger of newfound paths, the Herald has been spreading occult discoveries from coven to coven since she was created by the corpse of Arwitch Kadamia. And shamans have been taking care of the soul and heart of many tribes since the birth of mortal kin. These monsters can grab the blur of the ideas we witches weave into the light of the stars. I'll have the shaman. And let's see, the golden shovel. That's explicitly earth. Bottomless jug. The asteroid. Ruby candle lamp. Onyx trumpet, that's one. A blatant way to announce your will and desire. This instrument has many detractors, but no one is able to ignore its sentiment. Cane of the Sacred Wood. Ether Wings, one of the most popular spells among beginner witches. The Ether Wings spell not only allows the user to fly, but allows them to give wings to other beings. And then Gerungskush. I'm pretty sure that's German. Wait, what was the other one? Minister of Secrets, Obsidian Sledgehammer, Fire Whip Dominance, Igniting Saber, Arbiter Book. An Arbiter most essential tool. Whatever they write in these books is updated immediately in the Master Grimoire, and once the information is classified by a superior officer, replicated throughout every book of every Arbiter. Jade Rod Keepers, Blue Light Torch, The Inevitable 3, Tower Shield, Swordfish Liquor, Hunter Witch Rifle, Dark Matter Bow, an arcade bow designed to hunt spirits. It cannot hurt physical entities, though sometimes witches use it for mock battles and recreating William Tell's infamous shot. Rarity's Mirror, Snowcat Eyes, an Iron Golem. Let's try the Onyx Trumpet. Now build your first card. You can move at the background and drag or rotate or scale the images around. Add as many images as you want from the stock at the size of the card. Don't worry, it won't cost you extra energy. Put your soul into it. I get to design stuff. That's fun. Can I make you smaller? I'm gonna lie, this is fun to me. Wait, no. Return me to my place. Return me to where I was. Nature's Murmur. The chimes of the opera house may all meanings resonate through every context. They save knowledge, they remember crimes. The sound from the trumpet garners everyone's attention. Another kind of air energy will steer luck and call for the unexpected. Guide discovery, justice, predestination, and luck. Let me know what kind of areas depending on which elements you combine. Air elements lean toward relationships, community, and karma. Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style towards the ideas you fancy the most. It can be tricky at the beginning. The only way to master this is through experience. Thanks for the achievement. Do you like it? Looks promising. It was a preferred tarot. Looks promising. Feels way more complex than tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good, we're only just getting started. It will make more sense when you try your hand at reading them. We'll wait until you've made at least 2 cards though. There's not a lot of predestination in shuffling a single card. I mean, he has a point. I'm sorry, you must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. Tomorrow we will unlock your water. Thank you, Abramar. Thanks to you, Fortuna. I will make you happy, I promise. Good night. He's not made of stardust. He can grant your power, but you will not understand your heart. What's that supposed to mean? Lesson 3, emotion. Okay, so air is context and water is emotion. I guess that makes sense. Oh, Fortuna, each day me cometh suspiciously. For briefest is the cosmos and eternal I grieve. What are you doing? I thought I could get more in character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on! You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after eternal imprisonment. Listen up a bit. Abraham, let's get to this, please. Enough, I command you to... Oh, life familiar. What's the charm of we're studying today? What? Colors me, are thee well? Stop. I give up. Now come here and teach me your magic. Even joking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Okay, focus, Aramar. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes: purpose, desire, willpower. Water is everything that lives inside of you. Water is emotion. That's a good synthesis, yes? Sorry about that. I hit my water bottle with my desk because today is a terrible day for me. Master your water and you will have the key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness. Water isn't my forte, but I understand. Yeah, I noticed that. But don't worry, I'm here to support you. Now for the second part of our contract, we will seal our water energies together. Yes, please. Again, you decide the nature of a contract. Answer this question, and remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. I know. For the water steals, what is your innermost desire? Power, romance, knowledge. I mean... See, the issue is that I don't particularly want power, but knowledge is... I don't know, the vast acquisition of knowledge is also not for me. I guess romance would be the most correct of the three. It's not romance per se, it's more like, I don't know, belonging, company, a sense of community, the feeling of having people around you that care about you. I guess that's the closest thing to what I want. Romance? Interesting that you specify romance and not just love. If it's sex that you're interested in, I can provide that. I mean, I'm not against it, but no need to waste a seal. Shut up. Romance it is then. I wasn't joking about the sex though. I mean, we're both being isolated for far too long. If you ever feel like it, I'd be happy to oblige. I have a question. When will all the contracts we've been sealing become effective? Immediately. I mean, they are etched into the cosmic wheel as we speak. In time, it'll all come to you, and you will be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. I see. I can tell you one thing for sure. They'll come in the same order we seal them. First, you will get your adoration. You'll notice how people idolize you. With time, you'll know those who will satisfy your thirst for romance. Then, whatever we seal on your earth will happen. And finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price we agree on the fire seal. A price, huh? Everything you've asked for will come at a price. I guess your summoning spell is forbidden for a reason, huh? Having second thoughts? No. I need this. Seal the second contract already. Brace yourself. My bones! Woohoo! God, you have power. I just hope this torture is worth it. It will be. Have faith. Can I make a new car now? Yes, same as yesterday. Key to the basement. Some graveyard. During the last war before the Age of Witches, the ancient pierced this land so deep the planet is always bleeding lava. The first witches tried to heal this dominion by covering it with the tears of water deities. The waters of Ivlana, Payash Yothi are forever boiling. Rituals performed using salt from these waters grant access to the most profound emotions. The Shipwreck Library, the home of a water deity that collects every letter that was never sent or never got to its destination, which is competencies lost of knowledge in exchange for unedited poems or beautiful shells. A humble wooden dog cursed by a heartbroken witch. The legend said that anyone who parts ways with someone and sails away from this dog will never meet the one they left behind again. Amongst waterfalls. Some of the coven of the Jade Sculptors. The giant Jade monk statues guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a deceased Jade witch back to these waterfalls, she can be born again as a mortal, retaining her memories but not her skills. Those who are reborn must act as servants for the living witches of their coven. That sounds like it sucks. I could absolutely just create the red string scrub right now. I do have enough for that. I'll leave it for later. I'm gonna make one of those, I promise. But I just find it funny that is an option immediately. I can immediately make the club. Let's make the library. Wolf Mother and Children, a behemoth born from the erratic retelling of a popular fable. Every time a witch tells a story, the seed of knowledge absorbs the sediments of her words. When a tale is narrated enough times, a minor behemoth will appear. The Wolf Mother now wanders the cosmos, adopting orphan magical creatures. Forbidden door to pleasure. Witches found this door chained to the ever-expanding ages of this universe. No one's ever dared to go through it. Once a young witch looked through its keyhole and fell victim to a 7-year-long orgasm. Really? Addicted, she went back to the lock again, but this time she exploded into red dust. Damn. That sounds a little tragic. Hilariously enough, I could do the bartender, but I don't. I wanna save my chances so I can be able to close with a bartender. He used to mourn and celebrate with people from all walks of life. He knows how to look into the soul of a mortal, and he knows how to exploit it. Is this either him, the door, or the Wolf Mother? Let's grab the Wolf Mother. Bottomless jug. Its contents are sour because it pours the unshed tears of the dead. They say, Glass Trident, they say it only makes traitors bleed. There's only one that it has been lost since they used it in the trial that got Aedana expelled from her former coven. Oh, so he got expelled from a coven once. And then she expelled me? Piece of shit. Minister of Secrets. Whatever secret you confess, the Minister of Secrets will keep anyone from spreading it. The spell will break if the eel dies. Dwarfish liquor. 1 glass will make you happy, 2 glasses will make you horny, 3 glasses will make you honest. Brady's mirror. Mirror that only shows a reflection of its owner. You can't lie while looking at it, so we just use it to find out if they are fooling themselves, which happens quite often. Snowcat's eyes. The eyes of a cat from the Crystal Nebula dimension. If you seal the eye of a snowcat in a glass doll, it'll come to life and protect you until it shatters. They're extremely fragile and extremely dangerous. I think I'll use the mirror. Man, this section here is pretty. Coming of age. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. The deed in the shipwreck scrutinize every secret. The love from the Wolf Mother is infinite. The mirror dispels what isn't true. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Now come upstairs. You're going to read the cards for me. Yay! Time for some divination. This is your area of expertise, so you guide me through this. Okay, card reading with just 2 cards, huh? We need to test if this really works, so I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past. Whoa, that's bold. I like it. I'm ready. It's been a couple of centuries without my deck. I may be a bit rusty. You just enjoy it. You're among friends here. Okay, it's going to be a very simple reading. I'm going to draw a card and place it on the spot to read into your past. Here we go. I don't have any other option but to put it here. You served many witches in the past. You have been tricked, tortured, or destroyed numerous times. You're older than the universe. Oh, so give me options on the reading I want to do depending on... okay. I've been tricked, tortured, or destroyed numerous times. Yes I have. This is a sensitive issue. Not gonna lie to you, it is. Given the nature of the gift I can concede to the one who summons me. Well, not everyone is as nice as you, let's leave it at that. Come on, tell me a little more. Okay. For example, I've been summoned during wars to obliterate the enemy. Then, instead of paying the price of the contract, they just destroyed me. Ouch. I can't deal with betrayal. Takes me a lot to recover from it. There was this time a lustful witch summoned me to help her gather a harem. A harem of 100 of the most beautiful among witches and fairies. Looking back, those were some fun times. But when the time came to pay the price, the witch and her 100 lovers cast a spell to break me into 99 pieces. And they scattered me around the cosmos. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of feel bad for this guy, not gonna lie. Maybe it's just me, but I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. Just in case. I am so sorry to hear that. It took my next summoner 10 millennia to gather all my pieces and repair me through Kintsugi. So that's where all your golden scars come from. Yes. You won't betray me, right? So far, I'm nothing but grateful. You got a great ally in me, then. Whoa, what was that? I felt an energy surge. That is your deck harvesting energy. Whenever you do a reading, you'll harvest the magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once we seal our pact. I see. Alright, the cards work. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend. Thank you. I really miss this. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the cosmic wheel. I'm so happy for you. And I am so thankful, Abramar. Yeah, we're just getting started. Now go get some rest. Tomorrow we'll make another card and do some more divination. Looking forward to it. Good night. Abramar has been betrayed many times in the past. What do you plan to do with him? I mean, as long as he doesn't fuck me over, we can be friends. That's my way to see it. We can be homies. He can be my giant weird homie. Today's lesson is about Earth. This is a powerful one. Weren't the other ones powerful as well? Well, of course. But this one is pure potential. Literally power. Okay, glad to see you excited. Let's begin the lesson, please. Okay, Earth. How can I sum it up? It represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Earth is grounding, support, the source, but also direction of your force. Earth is your drive. Earth is strength. That's it. But bear in mind that it doesn't only refer to your own capabilities, but also to the support of your allies. To master one's Earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk with one's power. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood, those are also forms of Earth energy. I understand. Now for the third part of a contract, we will seal our air energies together. Lay the question on me. Remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. For the Earth seals, what do you want to become? What do you want to become your main source of determination? Love, the support of my friends, conquest, defeating my rivals, and myself, personal growth and self-realization. I mean, at the end of the day, I think personal growth and self-realization is the most important. The lone wolf, huh? Is the safest position to rely on yourself. I just hope you never break down in your willpower, or your willpower will shatter and there will be no one able to pick up the pieces. It's okay, I come this far by myself. You sure look strong, I'll concede that. Very well. Now we'll seal our air energies together. Get ready. Oh, the power! I love her contract. I almost vomited with this one. Yes, Earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it. I'm one of the tough ones then. Oh, you bet you are. You have been the first one not to cry during the ceremony. Although we still have fire to seal that one is painful even to me. Oh no. You can do this. Only one to go. Now to the fun part. Let's make a card. Pick a card. Any card. What kind of card it was? It was Pikachu. I brought Pokemon cards. But the joke is that every card is actually Pikachu. They're all Pikachu. But some of them are surfing Pikachu and others are like the floating Pikachu that has the little balloons attached to it. Moonstone Temple, let's see. Before magical enslavement was forbidden, the long-lost coven of the Jade Skull possessed 7 major demons, with carving a gigantic temple out of a moon. Damn. The unspeakable dimensions of the temple make the witches who study inside its halls aware of their insignificance within the universe and enhances their powers through humility. Less than a century ago, the architect witch Gretel carved 13 skull-shaped rooms out of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory wool bridges. The rumors say these chambers turn a witch's words into energy and allow them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. Titan Quarry. Titans are said to be able to mine a planet the size of Earth in less than 50 years. Their kind is unable to hurt the soul, so they only mine asteroids or planets that are unable to sustain life. No one knows what they use the mined materials for. They are happy to share their ore if you ask them with respect. The 100-column warship. Inside the Warhorse Nebula, there's a passage to a non-Euclidean canyon filled with 100 obsidian towers. No witch knows who erected them. If you climb onto a tower, you can see versions of yourself looking back at you from many windows of the rest of the towers, or other the ones being watched. I do like non-Euclidean structures. But you know what? I'll take the asteroid belt. Let's see, what can I grab? Pilot from the Machina Cult. The Coven of the Machina Cult directed these steel golems. According to the instructions detailed in the scriptures that the Beldam automata handed to her coven after returning from a 70-year-long trip into a black hole. The dragon, born from the imaginations of mortals and extinct because of their greed. Dragons were known for keeping treasure and grudges. Harvest Oracle, a behemoth that keeps 3 of every known seed in this universe. Witches can ask for any of these seeds under oath to restock them after they collect the fruit. Should they fail to deliver, the eyes of that witch will turn into said seeds, and the oracle will come to harvest them. Damn. Deerfolk Paladin. Guardians of the Deerfolk Witch Coven. Just like humans, male Deerfolk can become witches. Unlike humans, male Deerfolk aren't blind to magic, and they give their lives to the service of their coven to protect knowledge and hunt traitors. The Avian Dancer. Exotic dancing spirits that are summoned throughout the universe for their ability to take a celebration to levels of pure ecstasy. They have never visited planet Earth. Thank God. The Florist. A very old man that has given his entire life to the art of growing and reading flowers. He's got to know not only their names or properties, but their effects on the hearts of mortals. I don't like either you or you. It's the last of my air, but I'll take it. The Golden Shovel. Let's see, what else is air base? A cane of sacred wood. A cane carved of wood from a sacred willow makes grass sprout from every hole it pokes, and even the most arid soil. Bolts fixed to the earth by an obsidian sledgehammer are impossible to remove unless you recite the words carved into the hammer's head. They're often used to trap demons and set up camps in the wildlands. Jade Road Keepers. The Coven of the Jade Sculptors craft these little guardians to bless their roads. Whoever walks the path blessed by a Jade Road Keeper will be free from thieves and predators. Oh wait, the shield. It protects a warrior from their ankles to their eyes. A common piece of equipment for the Deerfolk Paladins. Iron Servant of the Forge Planet. And let's see, mine's polyminium. Arcana are blessed by the power of the gem skull belt. The oracle only offers the strongest seeds of a terrain. The Leader J statue watches over the querent. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility, determination, rifleness, support, success, indifferent, and stagnation. That's pretty useful. Nicely done! Come upstairs and do a reading for me, would you? Yeah, whatever you say, boss. You're not even my boss, but I guess you're my boss until I become your boss, in which case I become the boss. Boss. Oh, we have 3 cards now. Any ideas on what to read next? I'm going to read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are. You want to expose your teacher! Apparently. You'll give me no quarrel, huh? Well, no quarter, huh? I'm game, do your worst. I need to know for the sake of our relationship. Okay. You want to make a difference, to have an impact on this universe. You feel alone, you want to find beings to share your existence with. You're deeply depressed, you yearn for peace of mind. Let's go with it alone. You feel alone. You want to find beings to share your existence with. Come on, you don't need a card to guess that. You know I spend most of my time in prison and exiled. Of course I feel alone. It may seem obvious to you, but to us you are a supernatural behemoth lurking on the edges of reality. No one would expect the devil to feel alone, right? Well, for the same reason I don't speak in verse, I can also feel lonely. I'm not a fictional character. I know, my fault. No one teaches you to empathize with other worldly forbidden beings. You kinda have to do it, you know, as you go alone. I don't blame you. Witches before your time did a great job of demonizing my mythos. So basically you would like to have friends. Very much so. Poor thing. Still, I don't like to be pitied. Okay. I think I'm gonna draw another card. Oh, what for? You're quite a difficult character to read. I just can't tell what your deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask, why do you behave like this? What do you mean by this? Shh, let the card speaks. God. I wonder if later the game will let me, like, you know, modify the cards that I get so I can read however I want. Some escaflowne kind of bullshit. You try to hide your oppression. You want to be my friend. You crave my approval. You're trying to seduce me. Nah. You try to hide your depression. I am depressed. How could I be depressed? You don't even know what you're talking about. Are the cards wrong then? The deck is foolproof, but there is always human error. Well, I don't feel this card is wrong, and I'm not human, I'm a witch. You may be the almighty behemoth, but I am the fortune teller here, and you're just my querent. When this happens, it usually doesn't mean that I'm wrong, but that the querent can accept the reading. Come on, I'm older than time, I would know better. Lonely? Maybe. Frustrated? Resentful? For sure. But depressed? That's a human thing. I hate to break this to you, but like every other feeling that you're expressing is part of being depressed, sweetie. I've never known a behemoth that's depressed. Abramar, listen. It's okay. I can help you. I'm the one helping you here. Yes, and I am grateful. But if you ever need to talk, I'll be happy to listen. You're not alone anymore. Whoa, this witch. You'll feel better, I promise. Sure. Sorry. You went in for the kill with this reading, didn't you? That's my divination style. If we don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation. You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you. But now, I'm the one that needs some rest after today's session. Go and review what we've studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's lesson. Fire is the last seal, and also the most trying of the energies. Very well. Were you the leader of your coven, how would you punish someone for having summoned Abramar? Would exile suffice? Would you be able to forgive something like this? Or maybe you would think it worthy of death. I mean, I wouldn't know. But apparently this bitch that exiled me was exiled from another coven. So, fuck that shit. Ready for more? Yes. How have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to review any elements before continuing? I don't think so. It's pretty basic stuff. Understood. What's the matter? You're not as cheaper as usual. Oh boy, the sound is... Okay, let me lower the sound for a second. I wasn't expecting the sound to get this loud, and I'm like lower it before starting. Yes, I'm sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson, and it marks the final step before our contrast becomes effective, which I'm looking forward to. But I have a bad feeling about this. That's odd. Based on your act and all so far, I thought you enjoyed the threat of dire consequences. Oh, of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos. What is it then? Look, you're right. I better start dwelling on silly worries and focus on our training. I'm just moody for some reason. It's not silly. What do you say we look into it with our cards after we finish today's session? That might be a good idea. That's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller. So true. You're on! It'll be a good challenge as the final test for this new deck. That's the Abramar I know. I need your shot for the final lesson. Fire it is then. This element is usually feared by most and yearned for by those with ill will. But fire is most versatile than most magic practitioners think it is. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that is against you. Fire is challenge, intimidation, the fuel of every battle. Fire is your wrath, fire is conflict. Exactly. But don't just dwell on the negative aspects of the definition. Conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're on the losing side. And even in defeat, there's a great deal of growth. We are the living examples of that. Master your fire and you will conquer anything that the cosmos throws at you. To tell you the truth, I'm more intimidated by water. I'm actually quite fond of fire. Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now the final contract. This answer will affect your fate profoundly. For the fire seal, what would you sacrifice to access my magic? The life of whoever I love most, the coven, my immortal... I mean... Yeah, that seems like a... Yeah. That seems like the easiest choice. My immortality... Oh, whoa, are you sure about that? You'll live a maximum of another 60 years after you pay the price. Plus, you won't be able to live in space anymore. You'll have to go down to Earth and live among humans. Do you want to reconsider? No. Final answer. As you wish. I will etch your decision in the cosmic wheel and pray it doesn't break your power when the time comes to pay the price. Brace yourself. Can't breathe. This pain, it burns. It's breaking my atoms apart. I love it. Help me. Fortuna. Yeah, I was dying there. Thank God I lowered the volume for that, because I feel like that would have broken the threshold. Wake up. Fortuna, wake up. Chapter 1, Arbitrage. I really need to change the volume settings in the game, though. What happened? Sorry I had to wake you up. You've been asleep for a couple of days. Can I... Okay, there it is. I'm gonna lower these to let's put it on 2 and then turn this to normal. Sorry, I thought that would be enough. You end that. Okay. You dropped dead after sealing the fire contract. I thought it might be too much, so I let you rest. I feel dizzy. I had the weirdest dreams, like it was almost a premonition for the future, probably, considering this is a video game. Oh yeah, what about? I can't remember, but it felt like premonitory. I feel bad for waking you up, but you have some business to attend to. What do you mean? Look at the window, you're gonna visit her. That falcon, that's a familiar from an arbiter. What's an arbiter? The arbitrage office is an organism composed of former witches and affiliated with any coven that ensures no witches operating outside the laws of the magical pact. They also rule over conflicts between different covens and rarely interfere with internal affairs. It was founded about 4,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know them. Yes, this happened during my slumber. Were they created? That sounds like a lot of... Excuse me. That sounds like a lot of trouble for, you know, just some coven shit. Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after a especially bloody witch war that ended with our coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star. Brutal. To avoid future atrocities, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focus exclusively on keeping the peace. In the beginning, it was a group of devotees who wanted to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of outcasts that have to serve the arbitrage office as a lifelong punishment. Whoa, things had gotten bleaker since I was last put to sleep. Yeah, this all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having witch wars than witch cups. And what do you think the arbiter wants? Maybe they notice I summon you? That's impossible, my arts are untraceable. Then there's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over. Sure, I'll make myself invisible whenever you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pool from sealing the fire contract in case you want to expand your deck before inviting the arbiter over. Okay, plus I still owe you a reading, right? Don't worry about it. There will be time for that. Okay, but you're not off the hook. We'll look into what worries you eventually. As if I could escape you. Sorry about that, I hit my desk. Today is a bad day for me. Everything is terrible. Let's see. Quicksand Graveyard. Magical cemetery for the witches who dare to tamper with time. The quicksand absorbs their bodies and turns their souls into heat. When Jasmine's mentor... Okay, no, this is... let's see how the fire was. Char Battlefield. War is meaningless. The demonic wastelands. Home of Dahlia, the Daggersmith Witch. The white sands of this dominion are cursed. Earth's sediments wake up and transform into bone demons. Dahlia hunts them and uses their bodies and innards to craft ceremonial knives. Canis Majors, one of the largest known stars, the forbidden behemoth was once imprisoned at the core of this red hypergiant. Let's see, what else? Deprania. A city of blacksmiths built inside the skeleton of a titan behemoth. The bone marrow of the fallen beast burns for eon, so their forges are always alight. I'll do the red string clubs eventually. I need more air for that though. Forgotten Factory. Many millennia ago, before witches cracked the cosmic code to manipulate matter, they built a factory under the crust of Venus. It was operated by iron golems, and it allowed many human covens to expand beyond the solar system. I kind of like either this one or this one, which is war. War never changes. Let's see. The astral behemoth. A goddess in love with a sidereal snake, an ever-burning passion that shatters the fabric of the void. A fairy that offers her services as a dominatrix or sorceress lost in lust. When a witch draws her power from passion, she can reach a point at which her libido takes control. With her intense erotic repertoire, the Duchess of Solace has never failed to access a lustful witch and return her to normal. Fire of the Heretic. Although humanity has a long history of witch burning, they never managed to burn a real witch. Bannerbearer. Consider puny cowards. Witches know there is nothing braver than to charge onto the battlefield with a cloth instead of a sword. The Purple Blood Seeker, the last chaotic gunslinger out to hunt the science of the Purple Blood Behemoth throughout the vast cosmos. She feeds on their blood and extends her life to prolong her never-ending vengeance. And the Astronaut, he knows that time is a sea and not a line. He's on a quest to make the universe equal, and just for every lifer, Duranarai. And the Fallen Hero. Heroes don't protect the people but ideals. A symbol of resilience and sacrifice. They can only be killed by corruption. Huh. Wait a second. Give me a second, I'll come back. There was a sound, let me a sound that is not my fault basically. Like I'll come back in a sec. Again, I had the mic. Sorry, just look, today's a bad day for me. I'm trying my best. I just changed the volume because like it seems that I can't find a way to balance it in any way that actually works for me. And also I just mentioned there were cats. It's just cats. It's a time of year where the cats are a little horny. A little annoyingly horny even. Let's put the water. Okay. Desperate offering. The white suns of Kirsty's car, the smell of smoke offers a sense of justice. There's truth in the face of your demons. The trident pierces through magic and makes it bleed emotion. Justice, communication, peace, leadership, purpose, and courage. I could create a new card also. One with the sea. Mercy, wellness, courage, and power. The ever-boiling sea of tears grants access to the most profound emotions, the essence of those who fight for what's important. The overflowing water from the jugs represents inner desire. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Okay, I don't have more energy for anything, so, let's move to whatever the arbiters want. It's always the arbiters. It's always those bitches. They always want to ruin my life. And I'm just trying to live my best life, and there they come. Yeah, Fortuna, my name is Thea, and I write to you from the arbitrator's office. Your personal situation caught the attention of my superiors, who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview you regarding your exile and write a plea to your covenant's leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Yours to eat, Arbiter Patch 210, Waxing Crest, rank Waxing Crescent. Okay, let's invite her. Thanks for having me. My name is Thea, return batch 210. I keep thinking that the volume is too low. And then I see the lines and I think, oh, it's too high. I hate that. I hate that I cannot seem to actually, like, put this in a way that I like. Okay, thank you for coming, Arbiter. I really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. That's precisely why I'm here. The Arbitrator's office recently discovered your situation and we are worried it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishment beget rancor and 1,000-year-long exile. That's the perfect recipe to build up a lot of bad blood. And we all know what a witch can do with a surplus of bad blood. Uh-huh. But I am here to help you! Let me know about your case and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. Thank you. I already had a meeting with Aedana, the leader of your witch clan. Aedana told me that you predicted to follow your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that though, she punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently you plunged the coven into chaos, giving ill advice to any wish, telling them to prepare for the end of times. And those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. So she decided to exile you and deprive you of your deck so you can meditate on the range and meaning of your powers. Now that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what you did was wrong? No, a premonition that grave should be disclosed to the community. You don't agree with your leader's judgment. That is not dangerous per se, but it's a bad ingredient to add to the pot of imprisonment. What would you have done then, if the end were nigh? You'd like to know, right? I shouldn't give my opinion, I have to act as a neutral party, Fortuna. Next question. You think your punishment is fair? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Absolutely no, this is way too excessive. I understand hardly anyone would accept this kind of sentence. Why are you coping with centuries of isolation? At first it was hard, but now I think I can manage. Whoa, you're strong. I'll see what I can do to improve your situation. I can live less worried about you doing something drastic, right? Yes, I believe so. I still don't understand why Diana deprived you of your tarot deck. I mean, if you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? That's something I'm supposed to reflect on while exiled. It's a pity, because I'd have loved to have my fortune read. Anyway, before I leave, as an arbiter, I'm obliged to ask, anything to confess? Actually, I'm crafting a new deck for divination. Oh wow, that's bold, but I don't think what you're doing is illegal. Aedana took your tarot deck from you, but she doesn't have authority over your new creations yet. I'm sure she won't be happy to hear it though. You don't need to report to Aedana, right? I trust in the office's neutrality. Of course, unless you break the magic pact or it becomes relevant during a trial, we won't disclose sensitive information from our investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting is a tarot deck. It's something new. Oh really? Can I see it? Would you like a reading? As an arbiter, it is my duty to make sure that your new project doesn't break the magical pact, so I would love a reading very much. Yes, please. It'll be my pleasure. Is there something you want to ask the deck? I want to know what's in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Very well. I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first one to look for opportunities and good omens. And the second to warn you about possible challenges or adversities. That's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No, please go ahead. Alright, here we go. High discovery, justice, precision, and luck. You're going to play a crucial role in future politics within the witch community. Oh, I kinda wanna move. You're going to play a crucial role in future politics within the witch community. What? I shouldn't! We arbiters are a neutral party. Maybe it's something that falls into your line of duty. Maybe your splendid job as an arbiter puts something mishap back on track. Oh, that's great to hear. This is all a speculation at this point. But what the cards let me see clearly is that it is specifically you who play a crucial role in the future. Ah, the pressure. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Coming of age. Oh, everything is going to be alright. Don't worry, everything's going to be alright. Oh, that's it? What can I say? Some people are born under a lucky star. I wouldn't call myself a lucky person, though. If I was, I wouldn't have ended up as an arbiter. Why do you say that? Aren't you happy? Well, I do enjoy my job, but I didn't willingly become an arbiter. I miss so many things from being a normal witch. Like dating and all that, you know? I'm sorry. It's alright, it's what I deserve. Can I ask why? Actually, you can't. An arbiter's background is classified. Oh, I see. Happy to know nothing grave will happen in the near future anyway. Thank you. Well, what do you think of my new deck? Oh. That was amazing, and a bit scary, but mostly amazing. Thank you. Your gift could be a very valuable asset for our office. It's a crime that you're imprisoned here. Well, I shouldn't position myself in such matters. At least not that strongly. In any case, it's an objective truth that your skills are wasted on this forsaken rock. Now, as an arbiter, I can't simply override on a sentence, but I'm going to lift the ban on visitation. Whoa, can you really do that? I just requested a permit from the main office. It'll become effective as soon as my arbiter's notebook gets updated with a moon stamp. Arbitrage forms are updated in the Master Grimoire as soon as my pen touches the paper. All of what I've written so far is already in the office archives. You girls sure are efficient, huh? There are witch covens all around the universe. We can't afford to be traveling back and forth to the Moon Temple all the time. Makes sense. And it's official. You can now receive guests on your cute asteroid home. Ah, this makes me happier than I can express. You deserve this. I'm just happy to ease your pain. Thank you so much. I'm just doing my job. Do you want me to let your coven know? Just let Jasmine and Dahlia know for now. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. I'll send a falcon to each of them. Thanks again. Well, I should be going now. It's been a pleasure to meet you, and thanks for the reading. Take care. Let me know if there's any trouble. Bye! Bye, girl. Well... Chapter 2, Making of a Witch. And I had a 5-minute long orgasm. No way, you're shitting me. How do you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I swear, I don't know what he did to me. I pushed him away when I started coming. He rolled up a cigarette and smoked it while watching me squirm. When he put it away, I was like, still fighting the last spams over the carpet. I'm so jealous. I want to have a super orgasm too. How did he do it? Well, he put this special toy in my butt that played a major role, but I think it was a combination of many factors. The incense, the cocktails he prepared, the music, the smell of the sea. The planets just aligned. What can I say? So cool. Hearing about your sex adventures is so fun. You should write a book. I'd rather keep it between us. I don't want everybody to discover I'm a sex goddess. Imagine dealing with all those slimy middle-aged guys at the office. True, true. You should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little, or you'll end up finding trouble. More trouble, I mean. Oh, come on, it's only been a couple of scares. What's life for if not to enjoy yourselves? You need to find someone half as good as me to understand all the good sex you've been missing out on, sis. Ew. gotta say, I wouldn't mind experiencing for myself what a goddess can do. What are you saying? You have Alicia? Actually, we broke up. Oh, girl, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, Eva, what happened? We've been dating since high school and I guess we just drifted apart. But you looked so good together the last time we had dinner at your apartment. Yeah, we've always been good at putting up a front. The truth is that this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. What about? The stupidest details. I have my theory about what was pissing Alicia off anyway. I tried to confront her about it. She wouldn't admit it because that would make her a bad person or something. It was because of all the activism, right? Whoa, how do you know? Nah, I just said it because it pissed me off a bit too, to be honest. Patrice! I guess sometimes I can be a bit too passionate. It's not that. Being around someone that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're vegan, only consume local produce, wear repurposed clothes, volunteer at a soup kitchen. But that's not much of a sacrifice. It's just about working on your habits, really. Come on! Okay, I get it, but I never asked Alicia to do all those things. Like I said, it's not your fault, but I couldn't be happy eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Come on, I'm sure the relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. You just couldn't stand these goody two-shoes. Look, the tea! Ah, it smells so good. We're here, girls. Let's offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all the shit we picked up from the city. Can't wait to see the meteor shower. I'm gonna wish for the three of us to leave everything behind and come live here. I love you. Aww, always so corny. We love you too. Fortuna, are you a virgin? What would you ask that? You never talk about dating and I've never known any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. Or they friends. They could be they friends. Just saying. I've had sex but I never had a relationship. I'm trying to look cool. My sister had sex once in high school and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that, I was just curious. I don't know, I like sex, I think. But I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Well, don't worry, you'll find someone special eventually. And if she doesn't find anyone, that's alright too. Relationships are overrated. Maybe. Instead of my business, you two. It's the next stop, I'm pulling over. I'm going to start preparing dinner. Do you feel like pizza? Yes! My body is ready for pizza. Do it, sis. Coming right up. You know, I'm not a mushroom person, but... who am I to not put mushrooms on the pizza sometimes? God damn it! The fact that I can select like that makes it a little complicated. Some black olives, you know, add to it. Also not a black olive person, I'm more of a green olive person. There's something magic about this though. Having a sister that owns a food truck sure is a perk. Yeah, thanks for the pizza and for the ride, Fortuna. Although I'll just have one slice. Ah, the pepperoni. Yeah, too much for me. Why don't you just pick it off? It's already sweated all over the pizza. I wouldn't mind making an exception, especially with cheese. With pepperoni, it's a step too far. I'm sorry, Eva. I'll go and make another one right now. No, don't worry. I brought some fruit in case you made something I should skip. I wouldn't want to impose. No, really, it's no problem. It's alright, seriously. I'm just happy to be here. I'm so excited I'm not even hungry. God, I completely ignored the vegan part. Okay, I'm sorry. On the other hand, I'm starving and I love pepperoni. So you made my day, Fortuna. Great, cosmic balance restore. I could have done without the arugula though. Ugh. By the way, how long until the meteor shower? It could start any minute now. We'll definitely be watching stars fall in less than an hour. What are you girls gonna be asking for? We're not supposed to tell, are we? It's up to you. But I believe the stars don't care about what you say aloud. What are you going to wish for? Many things. I have a list. But I guess that my most important wish is I want to become a better person. What do you mean? You're already a good person. Don't bother sweet talking me. I can't tell. I see it reflected in you and in people at the office and in every guy after they ejaculate. I'm obnoxious. You could work on your empathy a bit, yeah. Fortuna! It's okay, we promise we'll never bullshit each other, right, little asshole? I love you. I love you too. I'll never get you too. I guess we're a pair of mean sisters and that's all there is to it. What do you plan to wish for, Eva? I want to save the world. Come on, you can't really be that selfless. No, really. It makes me really anxious, even with everything I do. No matter if I recycle, consume critically, go to rallies, or donate a part of my income to fight poverty, the world always moves in the wrong direction. Yeah, because you're a single individual in a world controlled by corporations that hijack governments. Girl. There's a reason why the no ethical consumption of capitalism actually is a thing. Like, the meat, consuming meat is not the problem is the meat industry, and you're not gonna stop the meat industry by not eating meat, because you would require every single culture around the world to not be eating meat. Like, it needs an structural change that a single individual cannot do. Sorry, it's just that I get tired of that kind of argument of like, oh, you should do it like the individual. The individual can't do shit. Like, as an individual, like, if it makes you feel better, by all means, you're doing good. But in the grand scheme of things, only a group of people with enough power can change the structure. Like, the structure needs to be changed for something to be achieved, because the world doesn't work like that. We can't fight whoever's in the driver's seat. I want the stars to help me not give up against impending doom. I'm sorry. Eva, would you like me to help you figure out this stuff out with my cards? Oh yes, please. I've been thinking about your tarot deck all day, but I was too shy to ask. You know I enjoy reading your fortune. Please go ahead. Alright, what do you want to know? I want to know about the world's fate. That's very brave. Are you sure you want to ask the tarot about this? Yes. Even if what we find is something terrible. Yes. Okay, we'll look into the fate of the world. Also, I'd like to know what I can do to make it a better place. Understood. Focus on those questions in your mind while I shuffle the cards. The Hermit. The Hermit's lantern is a lamp of truth, used to guide the unknowing. He holds a patriarch's staff to help him navigate narrow paths as he seeks enlightenment. His cloak is a form of discretion. Nothing you do will matter, better give up and have fun. Incapable of fighting corporations and government, you'll start a foundation to support the damned. That's a lot more hopeful, I feel. That's beautiful. And sad. But also beautiful. You will create hubs, you will feed the hungry, your foundation will give many people a second chance. Ah, you're going to make me cry. Okay, now tell me what kind of world I'm gonna be healing. The Emperor. The Emperor sits atop a stark barren mountain, a sign of an unyielding power, the ultimate male ego, confidence and power. Climate change will make human life unsustainable. We will take refuge in massive domed cities. You'll get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. In time, humanity will expand beyond the solar system. A non-human entity will rule over us and make us all happy. You know, none of these are good as I see it. I wouldn't have an issue with the non-human entity to come and, you know, fix everything, but I don't trust like that. It feels like a monkey paw kind of situation. You get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. In time, humanity will expand beyond the solar system. Wow, really? That's amazing, but how can you tell? You won't get to set foot on other planets, but your grandson will prosper on Mars. You're just messing with me. Right, on the other hand, the Earth will slowly die, overexploited in service of the conquest of space. Many animal species will perish. In time, Earth will be reduced to a planetary slum. Stop, just stop. You're messing with me, right? I swear to you, this is what the cards are telling me. You're usually more vague, like there will be an opportunity to develop yourself, or you will soon face a challenge. Now you're like channeling visions from another dimension or something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it's the energy of the meteor shower or some planets we don't know about just lying over my deck. But I see it as clear as I can see your face. This is the fate of the world. So, about the foundation I'm supposed to create, what's its role? Will we say to pick up the pieces of what they leave behind here on Earth? Cards didn't say. It'll create good for many people, here or on Mars, that's for sure. That's good to know. I didn't expect the cards to be these wild and specific. I'm so sorry. Nah, it's alright. It's been scary, but also fun. If your prediction ever becomes real, my grandchildren will think I've lost it when I keep telling them how my friends predicted all this through tarot. You're aware that you're just totally screwed with Eva's head, right? I didn't mean to. Come on, it hasn't been that bad. A future that distant just feels like fiction, prophecy or not. What about you? Now that you know the fate of the world, what are your plans? I feel sorry for the Earth, but I believe it will be beautiful for humanity to reach other planets. I love space. I would love to leave this planet. Maybe you'll get to visit Mars. I don't think so. Fortuna foretold I have bone cancer in my 50s, so I doubt I'll ever get to reach the stars. That's horrible. Why did you tell your sister that, Fortuna? We were kids and I dared her to read as far as she could into my future. I've never read to anyone's I've never read to anyone's and ever again. I felt a terrifying presence lurking beyond my vision, like if I could keep on reading beyond that, then... now I'm scared. I will never forget that feeling. At that moment my fortune-telling skills were enhanced in some way. I've never been wrong since then. It's true, I can vouch for that. Don't tell me that, I don't want the world to go bananas. Maybe we can fight magic with magic. Look at the meteor shower. Look, the meteor shower has begun. Let's ask the shooting stars to fix the scary future. Ooh. This is gonna be a scufflone kind of bullshit, isn't it? It's just the three of us on this beach. Why don't we tell the stars what we want out loud? I already told you what I'm gonna wish for, so I'm okay. Okay. I'll go first. Please, stars, save the world from the fate Fortuna foretold. Give us a chance to make it right. You made my sister sound like a villain. Aw, don't say that. Stars, please make my sister happy. I'll help her find whatever she's always been looking for. Hey, weren't you going to wish to become a better person? Nah, that wouldn't suit me. I'd rather use my wish to take care of my little sister. That means you're a good person already. Oh, shut up, don't ruin my cool moment. Come on, Fortuna, ask them. Speak from your heart. It doesn't matter. Please tell us, where's your mind? Where's your mind? What's the thing you want that's so wild only the stars could give it to you? I want you to be happy. I know there is something else. I smell it in the sea breeze. I keep seeing it in the dance of every flame. When I look at my cards, I can tell that magic is real. Yet everyone's always reminding me of how childish I am. I don't want to be a woman. I want to be a witch. Okay, sisterhood. Hi. Reached chapter 3, huh? That wasn't so bad, right? The arbiter Thea seems nice. Yeah, I feel like she genuinely wants to help. It's not a vibe you often get from magical authorities. So bold of you to go and confess your crafting a new divination deck. I didn't feel intimidated, I felt powerful. The deck isn't going to be a secret for long. This deck isn't going to be a secret for long. Better to count on the sympathy of the arbiters early. Oh, good point. Happy to know I'm in safe hands. Should we do that reading we had pending now? And we can't wait. You have mail waiting to be read anyway. What's the matter? Are you scared? Scared? Who, me? Yeah, I am. What? Why? I had other beings read me the cards, the stones, the bones, the pendulum, you name it. No, I can do pendulum actually. Pendulum is easy even, like pendulum is one of the easiest. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune telling. It feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep and too sharp. But that level of insight is something desirable in a series, isn't it? Absolutely, you're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your arts feels so taxing. I'm happy though. It's been ages since someone stirred fear and unrest at me. Thank you. Happy to bother you, I guess. But I don't think you'll be able to postpone this and read it indefinitely. Yeah, sure. Don't let me keep you now. It seems like you have friends eager to meet you again. Let's see, do I have enough materials to actually craft another? Like I wanna craft one of the 442. Oh, I don't have an. Okay, I'm gonna wait because I want enough stuff for to make the Red Strings Club card. I need it. I need the Red Strings Club card. I need to make it. Okay. Different letters. Ah! Fortuna, this is great news. I'm dying to see you, girl. Say the word and you'll have me coming through your window ASAP. Love, Dahlia. You travel on a soar? Okay, sure. Fortuna! Fortuna! It's me, Dahlia. Yeah, obviously. Fortuna! It's really you. I can't believe it. I'm so happy to see you. Ma'am? What's up? Tell me what you've done these past 200 years. Come on. 2 fucking centuries. Can you believe it? That fucking Elena. I swear to you, she's gonna pay. Slow down, please. I'm sorry. I can't believe I'm finally speaking to you again. So bring me up to speed. There's nothing much to tell, actually. It's been boring as hell here. I almost lost it, or maybe I did lose it. I don't really know anymore. I wouldn't be able to stay locked up and isolated for so long, I'm telling you. I wouldn't have gone after Aidana to kill or re-kill. I wish I had your strength. What are you saying? You're stronger than me! 200 years by yourself and you're still standing. I don't know anyone stronger than you. That's another kind of strength too, I guess. But I envy you, ready to go out with a bang, not with a whimper like me. But you didn't go yet, girl. I'm sure you got plenty of pent-up energy, ready to get back at the universe wherever you regain your freedom. Actually, I've been crafting my own divination deck. What? What do you mean crafting? You're making the cards and all? Yes, that's exactly it. I summon images from the minions of the cosmos for the backgrounds. Then I summon images of cosmic arcana and energy symbols, and I compose the designs of the card with them. The meaning of the cards vary depending on which elements and energies I combine. That sounds crazy cool. Show me your favorite card. What? The deck is still too green. I need to make a lot of cards. It doesn't matter. Show me your favorite so far. So far? Honestly, I like the coming of age. It's kind of cute. Whoa, coming of age. What a name for a car. And I love the art. This is a ridiculously year old tarot deck. What's this card mean? These cards are harder to summarize than the tarot ones. For example, this one could mean mercy, wellness, communication, peace, power. Whoa, and how do you know which meaning to pick when you draw one? Context and instinct. And you never doubt yourself. How can you tell you're not making it all up? It's natural to second guess yourself when you're a student of the divinatory arts, but I left that phase behind long ago, back when I was a mortal girl. A prediction of mine has never failed to happen, not a single time. I even foretold that humans would leave Earth and start conquering their solar system, and I did this almost a century before it happened. Shit, that's amazing! Read the cards for me, please. Sure, but don't you want to catch up first? This is catching up! Show me what you got. What do you want to ask the deck? I want to know how you've been for these 2 centuries. I can't tell you that myself. I don't think you can. We witches lie to ourselves by nature. I bet I'm not the only one that will learn things about Fortuna with this reading. I accept with one condition. We look into your past too. I mean, we got the self into a divination face-off. I don't know how you manage to draw me into these situations every time. The cosmos brought me here to make you all feel alive. What can I say? Let's do this. Desperate offerings. Your stick communication things with working and courage. The white sun's contains trying pieces to magic and emotion. Feels. You forged the Gene dagger to kill Aedana, but you got cold feet in the end. You're a mother nun, you had a son with a shaman warrior. Been plotting to leave the coven and find your own kind of warrior witches. This would be funny. You forged the Gene dagger to kill Aedana, but you got cold feet in the end. Shit, don't say those things out loud! Do you want me burnt? Don't worry, you're safe here. You know, I thought about you when I was preparing the attack. But even if Aedana died, you'd have to wait for a new leader to be elected, and then make a plea to her to review your case. It doesn't matter. Please don't commit murder, especially not on my behalf. You know I got cold feet. I need to confide in someone before going for it. And I pictured saying all this to you or Jasmine, and I couldn't get your blessing, not even in my imagination. So I let it go. I'm glad to hear that. You two are good friends even when stimulated. Just in case, double check with the non-imaginary versions of us next time. You got it. Thanks. Nature's murmur. When I couldn't deal with the anxiety, I hurt and disfigured myself beyond recognition to patch myself back with a regeneration spell. I spent so much time alone that I hated myself, I hated my voice, I hated my thoughts. I don't know how to exist anymore. Admittedly, this is more realistic, but also if I was in prison for like 2000 years, in complete solitary confinement with nothing to do and no one to talk to, I would literally go this route. This is so strange. I can see a thing. I never tried to read into my own past. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Oh, what a bummer. I'm sorry I can't meet my end of the deal. Do you want to try and ask something else? Nah, it's okay. I played and I lost. Not that I mind sharing stuff with my best friend anyway. Would you like to ask anything else? Maybe. Nah, that's enough fortune telling for today, I think. I gotta hand it to you, this new deck is something else. Congratulations! Thank you. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Can't wait to witness what you do once you reach your full potential. It's going to be scary for sure. By the way, I have a favor to ask you that I don't know if it's going to be too much. Hey, I'd do anything for you, whatever you need, Dahlia. The thing is that the favor isn't for me, that's why I'm hesitant to ask. A good friend of mine is in a bit of trouble, and having just seen how amazing your new deck is, I wonder if you could help her. What happened? Her name is Greth. She's a witch architect. She mostly works asteroids and wandering moons into temples. She is a pretty young witch, joined the coven around 130 years ago, so you wouldn't know her. But she's the purest. I'm sure you love her. Sure, I'd love to meet her, but stop beating around the bush. What happened? You must promise you won't tell anyone. I promise. She tried to summon a behemoth. What? Whoa, that's like super illegal, isn't it? Oh god. A behemoth, what's that? I can relate, tell me more. What's your stance on this? That I want to protect my friends, of course. Happy to hear that. What kind of behemoth did Greth try to summon? Well, to protect me from its influence, she didn't give any details. Greth tried to summon a builder behemoth to help her craft a special altar out of a titan's skull or something like that. But since she's an architect, their essence were so similar the behemoth got entangled with her own being. They fused. She hasn't even let me see in her since the summoning went awry. Oh my, this sounds grave. She's desperate, that's why I'm coming to you. Your deck may be the only hope for her at this point. She can't stay hidden from the coven forever, and when they find out... I don't want to think about it. I'll help her. I'll do everything in my power, I promise. Thank you, Fortuna. Let's go now. I'll tell Greth to write to you, and thank you for the reading. You're the best, and I love you, and I'm so happy to have you back. Me too, Dahlia. See you soon. Dear Fortuna, is it true that what the Arbiter Falcon said? Can you receive visitors now? Oh my gosh, it's been centuries. How have you been? I would love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet me, please. Your friend, Jasmine. I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I miss you so much. I love you. I love you too. I thought you still had a sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften Idana? I didn't. It was an arbiter who took pity on me. Oh, well, more than pity on me, I think she was so struck or something. Either way, she lifted the ban on visitations since she determined Idana's punishment was too severe. And that arbiter was dang right. I mean, I wouldn't dare to go against Idana's judgment, but keeping you from receiving guests is a punishment for all the coven, not just you. You're just too precious. I miss you so much. I miss you too. So tell me, what did I miss in these 2 centuries? Shut up, you tell me about you. I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing pretty. Isolation can take you down some dark paths. I'd rather hear about the outside world. It would mend my spirit a bit. Oh, okay. What would you like to know? How's it going these days? Powerful, I'd say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other covens, both in knowledge and in power. Although it's becoming more and more demanding to keep up with Irana's direction, she set up a system where we all have quarterly performance checks, and that's made us all grow exponentially. Many other covens are trying to imitate our system to stay competitive, but some witches are having problems staying in the game, and if you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled from the coven. I'm doing fine though, don't worry about me. You've always been so talented. I'm sure you won't have any problems keeping up with the elite, I guess. Although I feel bad for all the sisters left behind. Yeah, that sucks. We should trust in Aidana's direction though. She's the oldest, and I'm sure there's an important plan for all this. And it's not like they expel witches become pariahs. Witches from our coven are extremely well regarded everywhere and don't have any problem finding a ninth new position. You don't know that. Girl, you're sucking the dick of the system a little too hard right now. That's a good consolation, I guess. Anyway, are you working on anything interesting? I am indeed. I am perfecting the art of enchanted Shinoyu, also known as magical tea craft. You always love your plants. How do you end up focusing on making tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora. I never leave my books on the matter how many witches are on the universe. I wanted to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I've developed numerous rare mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers are grown, nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Basically, now I deal in magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. I'm quite popular inside and outside of the coven now. You feel more confident than the Jasmine I used to know, yeah. I'm happy for you. I'll bring you some tea next time we meet. Thank you. Anyway, listen, I'm crafting a new divination deck. Oh wow! Oh, is it safe? It is unlike anything we've ever seen before. It's not a tarot deck per se. Every card has been handcrafted by me, and from what I can tell so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any kind of oracle cards. Oh, sounds exciting. Don't let Aidana know, though. Of course, I understand. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe I'm breaking them. She banned my tarot deck, but this is something totally new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen. I don't know, Fortuna. But you're exiled in any case. What harm could you do so far away? I won't tell Aidana. Thanks. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yes! It's been so long since the last time you read for me. What was the last thing I asked you? How to make an arbiter fall in love with you. Oh, shut up. Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. You can look into it with my cards if you want. Nah, that's in the past now. I have more pressing concerns. What's it gonna be then? My magical garden isn't doing so well lately. It feels ill, and I can't figure out what the problem is. So my question is, what's wrong with my garden? I see. Anything else? Since we're on the topic, I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? Understood. Focus on the smell of your garden while I shuffle my cards. Mercy, wellness, courage, and power. There's nothing wrong with your garden, you're just tired, you need to rest. Aidana curses your garden, she's testing you in secret to make you stronger. Your garden craves your tears, you've been feeding it nothing but nice emotions, now it's matured and it needs truth to keep growing. Huh. This is funny. She's testing you in secret to make you stronger, like damn girl. I could use the water. Your garden craves your tears. You've been feeding it nothing but nice emotions. Now it's mature and it needs truth to keep growing. Oh, whoa. That is some deep insight, Fortuna. I would never have thought of that. No, I can't wait to go back to work on my garden. You're a genius. Glad to be of service. The coming of age. Your garden will grow beyond your wildest expectations. You will accept disciples and take care of an immense flower dominion. Your garden will become sentient and will roam the cosmos, blessing dead dominions. It will bring life back to barren celestial bodies. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool thing. Oh my god, I'm going to be a mother! Whoa, I wasn't expecting that reaction. Congratulations. This is fantastic news. I better take good care of my dear yard. I want it to become the most beautiful entity. And to start getting honest and real with my sweet little garden. And of course you are going to be the godmother, right? If you don't mind having an exile as a godmother. Shut up, silly. I'll help you with anything I can, of course. Thank you. You want to keep digging? That's alright, enough emotions for today. I don't know how I've been getting by without your guidance for 2 centuries now. That's because you're a badass witch. And my deck is only good for knowing in advance how amazing you are going to be. But that's all on you, with or without divination. Ah, for today you're too good. I miss you so much. I miss you too. I need to go back to my garden now, but I promise you, I'm gonna make up for all the time we've lost. See you soon. Thank you for coming. He travels on a leaf. That's silly. What a heartwarming reunion. I didn't take you for the intense friendship kind of character. It's all because of them. They're just too good and don't mind bearing with a weirdo like me. Don't sell yourself short. I say you're still the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of attraction I feel towards you. Come on, stop buttering me up. I'm not that charismatic. I wouldn't say it's charisma. It's something more primal, like how mortals can avoid staring at a flame. You woke up poetic today, huh? Say, who do you like best? Jasmine or Dahlia? What a childish question is that? Indulge me. I'm not asking this just to annoy you. As your mentor, I consider this an important introspection exercise. It'll make your divination better. Don't pretend to be all wise now. I know for a fact that you just enjoy spilling the tea. I'll give you a cop-out option even. Come on, just play along. Who do you like best? Jasmine, Dahlia, or me? I mean... Look, I'm not gonna choose between my two best friends. That's a little rude. You? You, Avramar. Ah, is that true? And why do you like me best? Your adorable need for validation. What you said? Your adorable need for validation. You snacky little thing. At least he's having fun. I like to think he's having fun. You're pushing it too far. Be happy that I chose you. It's always going to be tough love with you, I know. Well, thanks for indulging me. I swear to you this isn't gratuitous. I have my ways of mentoring, even if you find them ludicrous. As long as you help me through my exile, you can be as silly as you want. At your service. What's your plan now? I think I'll make some cards while I wait for a familiar from that architect Greth. Good, let's break that deck. Oh god, I hope I have enough. I think I should have enough for the Red String Club page. Like all of the set, like the background, the bartender, like everything. Let's see. There we go. Then the bartender. And the asteroid. Wings. Secret. Swordfish liquor. Hunter witch rifle, dark matters. I don't call them. Swordfish liquor. I don't remember, like, my memory of the game is kind of vague also. It's been a while since I played, but it's the one thing that actually fits the best, I think. Can I take you behind the background? No. Okay. That's a shame. I'm trying to put it in the right position, and this is, yeah, I guess that looks okay. Let's see, the Red Strings Club, just like that. Probably because I chose all of the set. Fortuna, are you listening? Look into their souls, witness the many kinds of love. The bartender can channel hidden feelings. The swordfish liquor runs with truth. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. You need passion and power. Okay, let's create Quicksand Graveyard. Seed of Knowledge. Let's see. Overflowing with hate and regret, the quicksand taints its visitors, a love too intense on the verge of turning into hatred, in need of finding a partner, a pain that can beget isolation, the mystery of secrets veils the inner truth of the heart, deception, the unknown, introspection, rejection, bad omen, yearning, and passion. Do I have enough for one more? Probably. Let's see, the Moonstone Temple. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, I'll save it then. Still no familiars in your window. What shall we do meanwhile? I don't know, just wait is okay. Bummer. I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. When my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I've accumulated quite a backlog, and going through it had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during exile. Oh, fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great purveyor of stories. Will you go ahead and do some reading and look at the stars or something? Yeah, I might. Study. Let's see. Alright, what do we have here? Excerpt of On the Four Elements by which Jew Enya. For the initiate, the fact that magic is reduced to 4 elements may strike them as an oversimplification, but the building blocks of our universe are simple. No matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality, it always fits within the 4 elements. Even if you reject anything astral and focus on the material things, reality can be divided into 4 elements: gas, air, liquid, water, solid, earth, and energy, fire. In a more philosophical sense, you can dissect anything by analyzing the its where, earth, when, air, why, water, and how, fire. You can even pick apart the most mundane things by these rules, for example, stone. Its air will reveal to you how it affects its environments, what the social preconceptions are about it, or how much time it has been standing there. Its water will allow you to access its potential to become poetry. The reason this stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form was before erosion shaped it in that way. Its earth demonstrates what that stone is made of, how good it would be as a part of a wall, or even what kind of carvings you could work onto it. Its fire tells us its potential to cause harm, how easy it would be to break it apart, or how coveted that stone could be. As you see, the 4 elements open the gates of thought to infinite modes of analysis. Interactive fiction? I'll pick an interactive tale at a random from my collection. The Secret Cut by Journey de Paco. There's always been a legend among butchers on the island of Terranova about a secret cut hidden inside cows with crimson fur. Cows with crimson fur are already a rarity, but finding this piece of meat is even rarer and requires a high level of skill to extract it undamaged. As the meat goes, whoever eats this delicacy will be blessed with unwavering health and good fortune. No one in your 70 years as a butcher not once in your 70 years as a butcher have you ever come across a crimson cow until today. A farmer friend of yours brought it before dawn, a very young calf, just a few weeks old. He doesn't want to have anything to do with crimson cows since he believes they bring bad fortune. You're not sure if he's aware of the legend or if he's really had... Wait... Sorry, that was a big sneeze. Or if he's really had bad experience with them. Oh god, I have another one. Sorry, it's the winter, it's me, today's a bad day. In any case, there she is, her fur bright as a bonfire, even in the dim light of your workshop. I hear that. I hate the sneezes. She's too precious, spare her life. For the life of you, this animal is too unique to be turned into meat. You spare her life and adopt her as your life companion. You name her Rhapsody. She brings you health and happiness by means of company, not sustenance. She is gentle, loving, and patient. She listens to all your tales and reacts with a moo in just the right places. 4 years go by. Rhapsody grows big and soft. You prepared a bucket of her favorite herbs to celebrate her 4th birthday. As you are singing happy birthday to her, an expensive black car drives slowly into your yard. The chauffeur gets out and opens the door to an old woman emblazoned with a fancy red coat. She joins the singing with a smile. "Good day to you, dear butcher," she says upon finishing the song. Rhapsody dives into her birthday treat. "I'm happy to find this fine specimen in good health. I'd like to purchase your cow." The chauffeur opens a briefcase in front of you. $1 million if you get the secret cut of her for me. I refuse. You refuse. Rhapsody is just too precious. The woman twists her nose. I'm willing to go up to $5 million if you get the legendary meat for me, please. No. No. Rhapsody is not for sale. The woman senses your unbreakable determination and decides to give up. They pack up graciously and live forever. You live until you are 100 years old, not finding yourself bedridden a single time. You and Rhapsody die together, peacefully, cuddled in her stable. You tell her goodbye, and she moves just at the right time. Oh. Let's sleep for a bit. Just rest for a bit. You find yourself at the age of 5, collecting bones from small animals in the middle of a red forest, loaded with autumn leaves. A mistake makes you drop the bones into the river, and the water catches fire. Hello, Fortuna. My name is Greth. I am a witch architect. I believe our common friend Dahlia told you about my situation. I need the maximum discretion regarding this matter, so I'd rather talk about the rest in person if you are willing to have me. Thank you, Greth. By all means, girl, come in. Oh, you look a little freaky. Welcome, Greth. Hi, Fortuna. Thanks for having me. Dahlia, fill me in briefly on your situation. Know that it isn't obvious just by looking at me, huh? Yeah, it looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyway for the sake of therapy. I got a behemoth fuse with me. How does it feel? Whoa, never thought I'd get that question. The few who know assume it's just fucked up, I guess. But if we're talking feelings here, it doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically, it's terrible. But it doesn't hurt, and I can sort of communicate with the behemoth at an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Whoa. Glad to hear you're not suffering in any case. But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because someone in a behemoth could well get me executed. But more importantly, I want my cute cheekbone back. Looks like an important loss, yes. So do you think you can help me? If there's any way to cure you, my deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask you some questions? Of course. Ask away. Why summon a behemoth? This isn't an easy topic for me to discuss. Not because of the behemoth, that part is pretty straightforward. I wanted to build a temple out of the skull of a titan of the quarry. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar. And those skulls, they resist carving in a supernatural way. I tried every method I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic. Why are you so desperate to build that shrine? That's the sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning. Meaning? I know it's an unanswerable question, or a question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put this optimistically. The meaning of life. I feel silly just saying it out loud. I mean, everybody thinks about it now and then. Yeah, but I'm like obsessed with it. I can't ignore the question. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there is something more out there. The book where everything is written. Is there someone writing us? Is this just a simulation? Does the universe actually exist, or is it nothing but a fine figment of my imagination? You stop existing when I'm looking at you. Are we all protagonists? Do we have a purpose? Okay, I get it. You're in a video game and getting existential. Am I missing out on some cosmic truth? Was there something before this universe? Why isn't everybody else obsessed with the same questions? Grant. I'm sorry, I keep spiraling out of control. I can't stand being by myself because I keep returning to these ideas again and again. I build countless thought shrines looking for answers. As I dig deeper, I only find more and more questions. I haven't slept in the last century. Yeah, good money. That's why I summoned the behemoth. Carpe diem is not an option for me. I'm stuck in cogito ergo sum. I'm a witch, for fuck's sake. If not us, who is supposed to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect? You know, the cards aren't made only for predicting things. They are also an excellent tool for meditation. I'd be happy to help you on your quest. Really? Of course. If the two of us manage to get out of our predicaments, I'll certainly join you on one of your Skull Temple meditations. Who knows what we might find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck. That makes my heart race. Yes, please, let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though? I'm exiled, forced to remain on this asteroid. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay. I'll promise I'll help you be free in any way I can. Partners? Partners. How exciting. Everyone always dismisses my project as futile. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Now, another question. Tell me more about being a witch architect. That's a concept, a witch architect. Wait. What do you say we make this a conversation instead of an interrogation? It's not an interrogation, it's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting. Come on, Fortuna, witches are interesting. And you're the only fortune teller in our coven. Dahlia speaks highly of you too. I'm dying to know more. To be honest, I feel awestruck just by the way you look at me. I can tell you aren't cut from the same cloth as the rest of us. You're special. I've never sent this to anyone. I feel ridiculous, but I just need to express it. Thanks. What do you want to know exactly? What is it that drives you? Freedom. But that's circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? What is it that drives you? Pleasure, curiosity, achievement. Curiosity? Curiosity, that's it, that's my raison d'etre too. Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Well, I can't miss a chance to pick apart such a wonderful being. It's alright, bring it on. Thank you so much for indulging me. I am truly enjoying this though. I'm glad you're having a good time. My turn now? Sure. Let's go away. Yeah, the witch architecting. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I've never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was also an architect when I was a mortal. But being able to design and execute projects by yourself is way better than overseeing years of development. And all the bureaucracy, I'm sure that I ascended out of pure stress. Plus, I've been using magic to avoid having to deal with the laws of physics sure is a perk. Sounds like a pain building things on Earth. You bet. I was one of those people who prefer playing Minecraft in creative mode. Minecraft? Oh no, a Minecraft player, my mortal enemy. That may have come after your time. You come from Earth too, right? When you ascend? 1968? Whoa, I was born in the year 2000 and ascended in 2032. Were you a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business, reading tarot too. That sounds really cool. Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so uptight. So Fortuna, tell me, what are your thoughts on relationships? You're asking me if I'm single. No, silly. What are you? Yes? Cool. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can live without them, some people don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on relationships? I mean, they're desirable and enjoyable, but like, it's not like you need to be dating someone to be happy. Although it's right that someone catches my eye. Okay, your turn again. Let's go away. What do you like to do in your free time? I spend most of my time on my project, but on the rare occasions when I'm burned out, I like to read. I read essays and arcane texts. Mostly philosophy, so I guess I don't really rest. Well, I do enjoy taking extremely long baths. Even then, I can't stop thinking. I'm cursed by my never-ending quest for illumination. Have you met Jasmine? I haven't, although Delia speaks about her often. Why? She may have something to help you with your mind off things. Get your mind off things. Jasmine's specialist craft. She helped me through many difficult times. Cool. Witch drugs. More or less. But without the drawbacks of the substances produced by mortals. I'll try anything. Hug me up. I'll let her know. Do you value personal over collective well-being? Whoa! What a thing to spot out of the blue. What's more important, yourself or the community? Yourself or the universe? And I won't accept any compromise on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority be? The individual or the group? See, I have an issue with that because that depends on what it is. And I hate the trolley problem. Like, this is just the trolley problem. I hate the trolley problem. I'm traumatized by the trolley problem. Let's just say everyone. Everyone, even if it makes you miserable. Collective well-being, you should come before any person. Yeah. I can't be truly happy my actions hurt other people. It takes a special kind of selfishness to be happy at the expense of others, right? There isn't much of a dilemma if you put it that way. I say this as a general rule. On a case-by-case basis, though, there are times when you have to look out for yourself and your loved ones. Yeah, I agree. Nothing is ever that easy. Just wanted to probe your thoughts on the matter. Satisfied? Yes, thank you. Your turn. What are your thoughts on that? Yeah, what do you think about that bitch? Oh, time to talk about the boss. I guess neither of us has a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years of isolation, no. And you? I summon a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to my respect for authority. I don't mind her before, though. She's always let me focus on my project. But now that I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did, I have to get rid of either this behemoth or Anna. Whoa, heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased, at least not before I finish my quest for knowledge. I understand. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the Coven, but I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstances should ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. I couldn't agree more. We need to construct instead of prosecute. I hear you. Fortuna, I feel like I'm ready to get my fortune read. Yeah, me too. Shall we? I imagine that the make Toppy here so to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about my personal question while we're at it. I doubt a single car will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life and the cosmos, but... maybe not. But I'm sure I'll be able to point you in the right direction. Yes, the quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible. And your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Keep these questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. Okay, let's see what I get first. Oh! He just crafted the red strings club and he just gave me the red string clubs, right? Passion and power, okay. Where should I put it? Behemoth or quest? So I love that she just dresses like a businessman. There's something about that. Behemoth or quest? Behemoth, like it's mostly water and air. So it's a realm of emotions. I guess behemoth. Do not fight them. Embrace the behemoth. That the way to stop being split is to become one. The behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid. It's your turn to intimidate them. Oh, this is... I mean, that's a lot of... I don't have any fire though. But I have way too much earth. That's an interesting prospect though, to just become a single entity. Instead of just kicking them out. Like, what would be better for her? Like, she doesn't mind, her main issue is the cheekbone thing, so... if you become one, you'll probably return to having your normal face, I assume. Yeah, just running inwards instead of trying to escape my fate, huh? It is a smart way of keeping it hidden. Instead of cutting them loose, allowing the behemoth all the way in. It's a scary idea though. What if I stop being me? I don't know. Well, what is me anyway? Existence is a river and we are never the same self at any given point in time. Of course. Whatever gets me closer to my objective. I'm glad you're taking this optimistically. We can't control fate, right? If life gives you behemoths... indeed. And as far as the quest goes... coming of age. Okay. You've done enough introspection. Now you need experience. The meaning of life is hidden beneath greatest love and greatest loss. The meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Spend more time with other people to find progress. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of... Okay, I would do it because, like, I need fire, but I can find fire later. This is a little bit too much. Disregard all authority is a little too extreme, especially when we're putting her in this situation. So... Spend more time with people to find... the meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Okay. Okay. I don't have the patience for that. I find most interactions to be pointless. Thank you. I don't mean you, silly. I'm enjoying this. I get easily bored of company for the sake of company. Any stimulus in my life, interested in important conversations. But maybe that's the point I'm missing. Wasting time playing around. I guess ideas need to be pollinated. A lonely mind can run out of ideas, become sterile. Exposure to other lifestyles and philosophies can change my frame of mind. It makes a lot of sense. You've helped me a great deal, Fortuna. Thank you. My pleasure. I hope that your face gets fixed. Do you want to look into anything else? No, thank you. You've given me some ideas about how to get rid of this behemoth. I'll do some research on my side too. Cool. Let's meet again soon to teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. Bye, Mom. Oh, hi, you. Looks like behemoths are in. Yeah, they're all the rage amongst rebel witches with poor judgment. I think I can help you. You're interested. I'm all ears. We, the behemoth, know each other's names. If you know the name of the behemoth possessing Greth, any ritual you might perform to free her will be more likely to succeed. That's perfect. Tell me their name. Ah, I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to give you up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. I am not paying you enough to... Am I not paying you to... I am not paying enough to you already? The deck stuff is one thing, this is another matter. Alright, what do you want? Don't fret, I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray that fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their name to you witches. You don't need to answer right now. Save up, decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Greth, you just let that energy flow to me, and I'll whisper the behemoth's name in your ear. I see. It's not too high of a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. It's not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Still afraid of me after all this time? Just cautious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason. Suit yourself. But I'll say it again, I'm on your side. Trust needs time. I understand. Well, you let me know if you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun! So, 5 units of fire and 2 units of air. Like, the air one is the easiest thing. I have like 10 units. I can just keep some saved. Like, I literally have 10 units of air. I'm fine. We're fine. The air is fine. I can just waste some air even. Fire is the thing that I don't have any of, and the one thing that worries me. So it's the one thing that I want to like try to work with. Like that's the one thing that I need to be careful about. Subtle inspiration. The prairie grants a space for meditation. Retelling meets the astral being sets new directions. They can channel a power trip. The golden shovel is a symbol of determination. Guide, discovery, determination, refuge, authority, guardian, and ego. Okay. Interesting. First time I see, like the car mechanic. It's interesting. Okay, who are our next guests? That's for Dahlia, not yet. Witch Fortuna, my friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she just told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations. Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divinatory arts could help me regarding a thing with my personal project, and I'm in a bit of a desperate situation. Louise. Okay, let's invite Louise. Ah, you have a magic carpet. That's cute. She has a magic carpet. Oh no, it's a god witch. A spider god witch. Ah, welcome. Welcome. Ah. Hi, what's your name? Fortuna. Your name is Fortuna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. Your name is Luis, right? No need to be so nervous. Any friend of Jasmine is welcome here. I'm sorry. It's just that I've heard so many things about you that now I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity or something. Oh, yeah, what have you heard? Oh, all good things, don't worry. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and misses you so much, you know that? I miss her too. I miss her a lot too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? Oh, okay. Sorry. My name is Louise, and I'm sorry. I'm drawing a blank. It's okay. How about I ask you some questions? Would that be alright? Oh, that's good. Thank you. Let's see. What's your specialty? Oh, right. I'm a pith weaver. Oh, that sounds cool. What does it mean? I can harvest mortals and entelechy. It's a magic substance that defines one's behavior and desires. A single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave whole clothes and capes. Whoa, that's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine. That's right. It depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a band of artists could make a lovely scarf that stimulates the wearer's creativity. I love it already. I'll weave something sometime for you. What kind of entelechy would you fancy the most? Moms and their children, soldiers or warriors from astronauts? From astronauts? Wow, no one's ever asked me to harvest from them. Now I'm excited to see what comes of this. If I get the chance, I'll bring you a nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. Thank you so much. Do you want to know anything else? You make it sound like this is an interrogation. No, sorry, I'm having a good time. But it's easier for me if you ask me things. If you use an ADHD person's thread, does that mean your weave will become undone? I mean, that... No, maybe it just makes you a little erratic, but... I don't think it will go that far. Sure. Let's see. How do you know Jasmine? She hired me to weave a special net to gather dew from her greenhouse. It's one of the projects I'm most proud of. I harvested the entelechy from desert nomads to make it. The dew filtered through this net, making an outstanding base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. Jasmine's brews became quite popular after my contribution. It's been centuries since I've had something from Jasmine. I can't wait to try this improved version. Together, we also developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragrance of dried mixtures. That is so cool. Now I see how you two became close. But you and Jasmine are super crafty. It's gonna be so much fun to find someone to share your passion with. It is indeed. I always have a great time with Jasmine. Nice. More questions? Let's see. What do you like to do in your spare time? Oh, I love reading, playing my multi-neck bass, and spying on mortals. Oh, whoa, that's weird. Reading? Is it not hip to read anymore? Hip? I was kidding, the odd part is spying on mortals. And I'm a bit curious about the multi-neck bass too, to be honest. I play a custom bass guitar with 3 necks since I have multiple arms and all that. But I don't play it in front of people. I only use it to meditate. It's really soothing to weave several deep melodies together. I like the idea. I wish I could hear it someday. What about you spying on mortals? I love making myself invisible and just watching them go about their lives, comparing lifestyles from many different cultures and planets. After many years of observation, I gained the ability to perceive their entelechy. That's how I found my calling and developed my pit weaving. That's so interesting. I didn't care much about mortals even back when I was one of them. I guess there's a great deal to learn from mortality too, isn't there? Yes, I love mortals. I can tell. I hope it isn't too weird. It's perfectly fine, don't worry. Is there anything else you want to know? Let's see. So, why did you come to see me? Yes, but I get to business. I'm here precisely because of my pit weaver skills. As I explained, the entelechy from mortal varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different contexts to find whichever kind of energy fits your purpose. But of course, there is the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. For example, you could add lost serum to the water supply of a community to harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from their orgies. Quite an example. Not that I've tried this more than once. I usually prefer all natural chaos bred entelechy. The thing is, Irana saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started back when Earthlings began their conquest of space. The colonies on Mars were proliferating at a supernatural speed. Conflict spread through every bordering nation on Earth and on any planet man can set foot on. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It all oozed an otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning thread from it. And as it happens, that substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. What? Really? How so? Earth's entelechy was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate had somehow been sealed, and behemoths happen to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. I'd use the substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft decent pieces of argons against behemoth spells. And why is Aidana so interested in development of armaments? The cosmic echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the Coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is that even with such a tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of web and armor. And I set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this plane of existence entirely. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Irana discovered that if you promote war and stir conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulf the planet try to fight back. As if everyone was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity entelechy once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened. And I can harvest it. So what are you... Irana tasked me with providing World War III. No! We can't allow that. Exactly. But I don't want to anger Irana. There's already been talk about expelling me from the Coven should I fail to deliver. Isn't there any way out of this? That is totally unfair. Irana is pushing it too far. Let's take a look at what the cards have to say. I need you to tell me exactly what you want to ask the deck. But the most important thing, what should I do with Earth? That's if I should do anything at all with it. Understood. Then, this is a bit embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. That's totally cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular woman. He's a smuggler in one of Earth's remaining colonies. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart and I wish I could save him, but I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he's noticed that there's something special about me, but still. So that's another question. What should I do about my mortal lover? My advice is to not get attached to mortals, they wither too fast. But sure, let's check what the cards have to say about him. Yes, please. I'd also like to know how to handle Irana. Handle her? I'm sure she's going to be really upset when she finds out I want to quit. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there any way to escape her wrath? I wish I knew. That's going to be a hard one, but with this new deck, maybe it will find a solution. I'm shuffling the cards now. Keep your questions in your thoughts. Okay, let's see. The Spirit Offering. I feel like this is for Adana. Stand up to Adana. Rebellion will bring you real happiness no matter the cost. She will be surprisingly understanding and work with you to find a middle ground. Open up to Adana. She will be surprisingly understanding and work with you to find a middle ground. You think so? I'm as surprised as you, knowing Adana's character, but the deck is certain of it, and I've never seen it fail. Well, it's definitely surprising, but it's good news. I should have put more trust in our leader's judgment. I'll speak with her, and I'll let you know how it goes. I wish you the best. Guy discovered the Authority Guardian Ego. Move to Earth, set up your home there, and invite the mortal to live with you, then slowly open up to him. Reveal your donation to him, he will understand and love you even more. Nothing to make you live in your domain. Nah, I need the fire, but no. Maybe another time. You'll understand I love you even more, okay. What, really? So say the cards, and I've never seen them ever. Oh my the cosmos, this is incredible news. How should I go about it? Tell him over a romantic dinner? Should I surprise him with a colorful spell in bed? Whatever lets you enjoy the moment the most. Thank you so much, Fortuna. And let's see. Coming of age. You need to find other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way to mess with the established order. Everyone give you what you need, no matter what you do. I mean, I need the red, and actually this is a good response in my opinion. Everyone give you what you need, no matter what you do. So it was impossible all along, I hope the cards are right, and I will be sympathetic about all this. She will be, the cards are clear. You need to be brave. Alright. Now I just need 2 more fire and we'll be fine for miscombination there. That was an intense session. I've had my fortune read before, but it's never felt like this. You sure have something else, Fortuna? I'm just happy to help. I'll let you know how everything plays out. That's if you're okay with me visiting again, of course. You're always welcome in my house, Liz. Any friend of Jasmine is a friend of mine. Likewise. Well, I'm a bit drained after so much divination. See you soon. I wonder if you can make a run where you craft like the same card over and over again and you have 22 technically cards that are all the same. Wouldn't that be funny? Okay, let's invite Dahlia since she wants to talk about Greth. Hi, babe. Hey, Forts. Hey, Dahlia. I know it's been 2 centuries, but I still don't like any abbreviation of my name. Oh, shit, I thought Forts would work. We've been through this too many times. I don't like Fort, I don't like Forty, and I especially don't like Tuna. But Tuna is so cute. Not funny. Okay. So you found a way to help Greth? Right! I've been researching some exorcism methods. And I found some sensor text. They don't mention behemoths explicitly, but they might be the perfect solution for this case. There is a way to quite literally sever extra-dimensional beings from a witch. Oh yeah? How? With an enchanted blade! I'm going to forge a demon bone dagger to cut that bastard down. That sounds dangerous. I know my way around knives, trust me! You're right. And you mentioned you need my help with this. That's correct. For the ritual to be most effective, I need to imbue the dagger with an essence kindred to Greth. And I was wondering, since you put her through your wonderful deck, maybe you could point me to the proper energy. But wouldn't you know best? You've known Greth way longer than I have. I know, but I can't wrap my hair around her. She's so self-absorbed, always focused on her projects, I realize I can't really tell. You don't need to disclose any sensitive information to me, but I've experienced firsthand how incisive your divination can be. You did read the cards for her, right? Yes. Perfect. Your guess should be better than mine then. What energy should I imbue the dagger with?
Mm, I mean, I guess either determination or philosophy, like architecture is a little too on the nose, I guess, but like either determination or philosophy probably would work best for her. Philosophy? Oh, that sounds right. I'm way too simple to come up with such an essence. I'm more about fear and strength and joy. I wouldn't even have considered philosophy to be a type of essence to begin with. Alright, I'll submit the most impressive dagger. Just wait, Greth. You're gonna regret that. Whoa, goodbye, Dahlia. That's a problem. Oh. Dear Fortuna, thank you for so much for helping my friend Louise. I hope she didn't bother you. I would have never imagined she'd do something as bold as contacting you directly. I'd love to know how it went between you two. Can I come over? Your friend Jasmine. Sure thing. Hey girl. Hello Fortuna, how you doing? Fine, I guess. Happy to see you. Ah, it feels so good to be able to meet again like this. I only wish I could get to see your garden again. It must be beautiful after all this time. I'm pretty proud of it. In due time, I'll be happy to show you everything. Until then, I brought you this. It's a blue iris. This is beautiful, thank you. This flower is a bringer of hope, a charm for fate, wisdom, and understanding. I thought I'd improve the energy of the room and help you with your fortune telling. I love it, thank you so much. So, Louise came to visit you. That's right. I'm so sorry, I should have consulted with you before telling anyone. I just wanted to share the joy of having my friend back. I didn't expect her to come and see you out of the blue. It's alright, don't worry about it. She seems like a nice girl. She's a very gentle soul. I hope you were able to help her. She's in a pretty delicate situation, to be honest. Oh, is she in trouble? What's going on with Louise? I shouldn't disclose any consultation. Oh, I'm so sorry. You should ask her yourself. If she's alright with sharing, I'll be happy to tell you more about it. You're absolutely right. I'll pay her a visit and see what's going on. She seems a bit stressed lately. She could use a help, yes. In fact, I'm gonna head to her place now. Do you need anything? It's alright, go. Bye-bye! Ah, actually, wait a minute. What is it? I need some to help a witch friend, Greth. Oh, you met Greth the architect, Dahlia's friend. She's never got time for me, now I'm jealous. Ah, it was a business visit. She seems like a very busy witch. And what does the fabulous Greth need from me that she doesn't even have time to ask me for in person? Oh, my, you're actually jealous. She's not the one asking anyway, I'm asking you, as my friend, to help me help her. Okay, anything for you. What are the herbs for? Something to ease her mind. Is she stressed or she's really anxious about a personal problem? I'm looking for a way to heal her, but whatever ritual we attempt, it would help to have her relaxed. I see. Well, that's a pretty common ailment, not a stress mind. I have something on me that might help. Oh? A Copa Manieri mixed with chamomile. Infuse it with a bit of lemon or honey and have Greth drink it while she thinks about a toy she loved back when she was a mortal kid. I've never seen it fail. Thank you so much, Jasmine. It's exactly what I needed. You're welcome. And maybe Greth will deign to take me in person next time. Do you have some herbs against jealousy? It's for a friend of mine. Shut up. Okay, I must go. Thanks again. Goodbye. That is giving me a magic dagger to perform the nexus system. Have you found anything else? Is it alright for me to come over so I can try the ritual together? Not yet. I'm low on red, but I noticed that I can actually read to try and get some, like, I can read interactive vision to try and grind, I think? So I'm gonna try to see if I can grind 2 reds, like 2 fires, just to check. Let's see. You can interactive tale at random from my collection. Tickles by Emma Rios. Back and forth, this wooden husk I take my naps in, wander adrift in an endless, merciless sea. Swayed by fate, we both aspired to meet a destination. For that, we survived storms, dodged leviathans, ignored decline, hunger, and thirst. Inspiration burned our souls, making us survive by and for desire. But the infinite happiness of meeting a goal doesn't last long. Now here I lays, longing for a reawakening. I think the messenger is back, but maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me again. This little friend is a dissonant note in the everyday routine of doing nothing, barely feeling and being bored to death. Once it even tickled. In truth, it's been days since I could move my limbs, since I started feeling so exhausted. I can't but lie under the sun and wait for a less blinding starry night, steered by somehow noticing another living being close. The little bird lights me up inside. I gave this friend the title of Hopebringer, in anticipation of a well-earned rest shorewards on more quiet grounds. The wet valley tricked me into believing I'm a mariner, one that has seen better days. However, any recollection of my past keeps fading away. I'm lucky I can still listen. The sea teaches you to let things flow. The tide goes up and down, but every drop has to go ashore at some point to kiss the dry land. My boat did it recently, so say the new whispers of the waves, and the storm and the wood finally cracking and tumbling upon a sandbank. A kiss is a bit too passionate for my taste. I wonder if I have ever kissed someone. I like kissing gently. Look at all this drama. My old self still tries to spur their memories. I'm adrift but happy to have missed the whole intensity of the wreckage. The numbness in my limbs keeps the pain at bay, but they can still tickle. Isn't touch nice? Feeling another fellow, even scarcely, like those little claws grazing softly all over me. If only I could touch his feathers to return such a beautiful gift. If only a friend could still be within my grasp. Please tell me, little bird. Should I endure or should I give up? I'm cursed. My arm stretched out with a mind of its own. It craves purpose. There are so many things I still yearn for. To feel alive, I only need to let go of the tissues and tendons that bind me, unstick myself from these bones. Look at me, little bear, and cheat the laws of gravity. Hush, hush, stupid tungsten bird. Isn't there enough fish in the sea that you needed eat from a corpse? Oh my god, that's a woman talking. Look at all this mess. She doesn't seem to notice me. Should I start a conversation? It would be very rude otherwise. Excuse me, miss. My voice crawls out of my throat as broken as the rest of what's left of me. These any sense don't allow me to properly introduce myself, but why do I suddenly sound so eerie? Ah, attacking ghost! Oh no, I made this poor woman jump in fright. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Whoa, is she trying to hit me with her stick? Please put your cane away. Be careful who you started to that, spooky. What a witch I am. Since when can a simple shadow cause me off guard? Listen, girls, I put a head on my crone's heart. If it jumps out of this chest, our arteries will have your subs tangled in ton of pain. She keeps waving that staff. She truly wants to kill me. Please stop. Don't hurt me, I beg you. We are trouble, you know, Alhax. Why is this person threatening me? What did I do to her? I meant no harm to you, I swear. Who's terrified now, ghost? No, this old crone. It's been a while since my last exorcism, but at least I haven't lost my touch. I was merciless when I was young, fear on both sides of existence, not for power, not for greed, not by choice. The world and the underworld both hate magic. Nonetheless, I cared and committed to educate losers who wouldn't let me live my life on my own terms. Oh, hi, Grim. Far and wide ignorance make one arrogant, daring, cruel, a goddamn cretin. I was enduring, then I became hell. What reason was there to let their bitter fear erase who I am? Call me a hoodlum, I made them all... Let's go curse again. I'm just kidding myself. You imp serves you right. But I need help, I don't know what's happening to me. Why do you speak this wayly? Wait, don't tell me. You call me a ghost, am I truly... Shit. A ghost. Indeed, it looked way too shaken for a creature from the afterlife. The poor fellow may have just died. It doesn't happen very often, but the phantom amnesia can turn the coldest assassin into a pure gentle mind. Unaware of any harm that may have done, of any pain they may have suffered, of any mistake to feel remorse over, ghosts become too sensitive for this world. Hey, don't cry. Please don't cry. I was a bit of a bully. I got scared and I overreacted. You're so translucent I could barely see you. Not all of us are the considerate type. Oh, people don't give a shit. We forget to be nice. There's something more pathetic than a necromancer losing her shit. A necromancer feeling embarrassed. For that, I'm sorry. No, it's my fault. I can't see very well either. Everything feels so confusing. If I offended you, I apologize. Far be it from me to hurt anyone. Let's keep with a routine passenger that happens to be well-mannered and gentle. It's all cool, don't worry. And finding this poor soul is going to be more difficult than I thought. Your kind, my kind you just said, see the world just like we see you, blurrily. That's why you get lost so often. I must be levitating over my corpse. Do I reek? I'm sure I do. I can't even smell the sea. This is so embarrassing. Is it normal for the departed to feel benumbed? Fate always takes its toll on our senses, little ghost. Look at me, one foot in the grave, and yet my brain firstly believes that I'm still in my 20s. How can I compare myself? This poor soul is dead. Stinky, rotten beyond repair. Trying to grasp a glimpse of existence for a reason, to finish something, to claim our desire, perhaps to be still worthy of being loved. Actually, I can't remember how old I was when... Age is irrelevant, Spooky. There's only one way to die a peaceful death, and that is to choose it yourself. For the rest of us, there's always something. A dream, a promise, something to make amends for. Witches or ghosts, we're all cursed. We can't help it, my friend. The living and the dead were all adrift in the wild. She just called me her friend. If I had a heart, it would have skipped a beat. Whether it is for little pleasures or trials to overcome, the living and the dead treasure every second of consciousness. How could you not be a form of life? I'm but a fool, an old hack trying to cheer up a spectre by getting depressed herself. Would you mind if I smoke? No. I could stop thinking about my body smelling. Aren't you an anxious one? What a dumb thing to worry about. She's so kind. Pretty cool, too. Smoking fancily right beside me like the heroine of the story. I could blush. Tell me something about you, little ghost. Your voice comes along with a strange echo that tickles in my ears and reverberates a somewhat sweet melody. It feels akin to my own sadness. Wow, now I'm blushing! Thanks. Wait, why am I thinking this as a compliment? I thought my voice sounded truly awkward. I think it's beautiful. Even if she's only trying to be kind, I feel so relieved. How long has it been since someone was nice to me? A sadness akin, a final memory to treasure. There's not so much I can tell. I've been conscious all this time, but also forgetful. I made it thanks to a little friend, but that I have knowledge myself. I feel I have lost my bed forever. Damn, I'm such a stupid woman. I sent your bed away because it was eating from you. I'm sorry. No problem, my flesh is not very healthy. Was that supposed to make me feel better, Spooky? Can I ask you something? Sure, whatever you want. Are you here to banish me? Oof, the first rule of this job. Never sympathize with ghosts. Don't worry, I'm not in a position to rebel. I'm stranded in a dead sea in which it is impossible to sink, but it is also terrifying to put a foot forward. Wasn't that poetic? I have a soft spot for artists. I'm a sea witch. It's my job to take care of the ones like you. I must pull out the ribs protecting your heart to make a broth in salt water. I must bless the branch of a willow to wag your boat with. I must bury you under the tree so its roots tie your spirit forever. I understand. I can only be burdened for those I would be sharing this fainting death with. No, you understand nothing, Spooky. I'm discarded myself, forsaken by people I love who willingly traded me for busy lives and for feeling invulnerable. I have at least 5 years left. I'm in a position to rebel. If I had breath, she'd have taken it away. I wish ghosts couldn't cry. It feels so embarrassing. Hey, again? No, there's no need to be this dramatic. I didn't want to, graced. I'm sorry, I don't want to be sad. She offers me her hand. But I'm still stuck in an abyss of blurry lines and fading spots. Your face is but a painful silhouette I wish I could recognize. And I can't stop trembling. Fair enough. I meant to be altruistic, but I was doing it for myself, to ease my own compassion. Don't worry, dear. To live is to have a choice. I am dead. Can I truly choose to cease to exist? Her heart feels warm. You're alive to me, and I can totally walk you peacefully to oblivion. Oh, god damn it. Not a single red. I need to. Game! I need two reds. Except of the four elements air. If this doesn't give me anything, I'm just gonna spam the. I'm just gonna try and spam to see if I can get any. In all my years of mentoring, air, the invisible element, is the one I found most students have difficulty understanding. Its intangible nature locks it in the world of ideas. How do you define context? It is an infinite element that expands as far as your thought wishes it to take it. For a true master of air, there is no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined and in constant relation. A river in the middle of the jungle can put in context the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent could be measured in their ability to develop context to engulf all things. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking and breeds chaos, because chaos is the ultimate nature of air. Everything affecting everything. Throw a paper boat into a bucket of water and you can predict its behavior. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wild ocean and the mind begins to falter when trying to picture the outcome. If you combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Unfathomable predestination. Okay, the hand of the world. God, I just need two reds. I need two reds for the entire thing. Come on. The boy was ambling along the path, shrouded in the smoky haze of dawn. She was crying. The words of father still echoed in her head. The warmth of his last kiss still beat on her cheek. Since you were born, I knew there was something strange about you. It's time for you to join your kind. And without further ado, father left her in the thick of the night. The path was narrow and marked a trail that was easy to follow but hard to swallow. A slight furrow of land that led to a whole new life. After hours of walking, the girl stumbled upon the knocker of a trapdoor on the ground, right where the path ended. It was a beautiful and antique-looking piece, a hand carved in bronze holding a sphere between its fingers, a globe. She pulled gently, and the hatch reacted to her touch by opening intelligently. The globe was waiting for her. The girl entered the blackness beneath the floor, groping the height of the steps until she emerged into a dimly lit room. As her eyes became used to the gloom, she spotted the hunched silhouette of a woman at the back of a vaulted chamber. Welcome, my child. From now on, you will be the daughter of another flesh, the sister of another blood. Are you ready for the initiation rite? No, I want to go home. That's not possible. You have belonged to our sisterhood since you were a seed. Now you have to blossom here. You carry within you the primordial force that secretly rules this world, but such a power needs to be tamed. Power requires sacrifice, just as the world needs balance. The woman approached her. Her skin was wrinkled like the ridges of a freshly plowed field. The force rests in the space between pairs of opposites. We must relinquish one of our senses to focus that force. Sight and hearing govern the rationality of people. Smell and taste drive their emotions. The girl struggled to understand. What about touch? That is the only sense we cannot renounce. We are the hand that subtly rules the becoming. It is the tool for channeling our magic. The girl scrutinized the woman's face, wondering what her choice would have been and what kind of magic she would flaunt. She thought it would be easier to live without some senses than others. Certainly there was a catch. Do not be afraid. Look inside yourself and you will know the right choice, said the woman. Should I do without the exquisite taste of the succulent fruits of earth? Should I do without the countless fragrances with which nature enraptures? Should I do without the music and warm voices surrounding and guiding us? Should I do without the reliable witness of my eyes, the crystalline window between me and the world? Let's go blind. You have chosen to forego the sense of sight, the stronghold between creatures and ground. Your renunciation will also be your force, because only from humility and detachment can you exercise power. From now on, you will be able to bring strength to those who are faltering. Oh, god damn it! Last one standing. Come on, I need 2 reds. I need 2 reds. Game, I need 2 reds. I'm doing this because I need 2 reds, game. Last one standing. When your people started dying, they did it without a whimper, vanishing like fruits plucked by invisible hands. As a lead hunter, you led a squad of your best men into the jungle. You returned alone, an entire squadron of warriors gone while your back was turned. Must be a giant snake swallowing them whole. What is this, the movie Anaconda? Said the village chief, for the predator left no traces, no sounds, and not even the bones of its victims. When your people started disappearing from their own huts, they stopped believing in animals and started believing in monsters. Some prayed, others tried to leave the island, only to be killed by the waves. You sharpened your spear and kept your eyes peeled. You are the only human being still alive on this island, but you are not alone. You can feel its gaze on your skin while you sleep. You saw the monster itself a couple times as you skirted the island, a flick of a tail, the glint of eyes in the woods. And now you have finally found it, a big coil of ink and smoke resting on a flat rock in the middle of a meadow. You are the lead hunter, but you have never killed a beast like this. A snake, yes, but one made of dark waters and whispers and faded dreams. I am so sorry. I was so hungry, the monster laments, voice as soft as the night. I ate and realized too late that there is no food left except for you. The shock of hearing it speak makes your hand shake. If I kill you, I'll starve. And if you kill me, you will remain alone without even revenge to keep you company. The monster regards you with its many eyes. Let me eat one of your fingers so our doomed chase may continue for a while. Violence! You lift your spear and throw it at the creature, aiming for the head. It recoils with a hiss, your spear stuck in one eye. A blink later, it's gone. Your spear is on the ground, wet with blood that looks and tastes like ink. The next day, you resume the chase, a knife hanging on your belt, your gaze set on the tallest peak of the island. You spend most of your morning climbing higher and higher, looking for a cave where a night creature could sleep. Your foot slips, and in an instant later you're upside down, and there's blood in your mouth and pain in your head. You fell into a chasm and broke something during the fall. You chuckle. You twist your body, straining your neck to pick at the monster looking at you from the ridge of the cliff. It looks different than before, more swollen and yet less solid, stretched thin. I am too weak to help you, a mournful laugh. It doesn't even feel fair to eat you like this. The creature slides down, but instead of opening its maw, it spreads its coils, enveloping you in a kind, cool embrace. You fall asleep and dream of stars. You never wake up. Oh god, I have enough. Thank you. I needed 5. I have 5. Thank you. Game. Thank you, game. Thanks. Good work. The grinding served a purpose. The grinding had a purpose. Yes, Greth, please come. Hi, Greth. Nice to see you back. How's your behemoth situation? Same as usual, I see. Hey, how are you feeling? Corrupted. The behemoth is beginning to taint my thoughts, and I don't like how powerful it feels. You still want to see this through, or...? Of course I want to. I'm too proud to let this extra-dimensional asshole take all the credit. Hey, I feel you. Okay, what did you find? Let's use everything in our arsenal. The ritual will mainly revolve around Dahlia's demon bone dagger. It truly is a work of art. Here, look. Oh, pretty fancy. Beautiful. How can Dahlia be so talented? She told me that you helped her create it. I just shared some insight with her. What about? She wanted to know what kind of essence to use to enchant the dagger. To craft a blade that has the highest affinity with you. Oh, cool. So that's why she called this the philosopher's edge. I guess I'm more of a philosopher than an architect in the end, huh? You build thought shrines to literally lock yourself up inside to think. That's true. It's obvious when you look at it from outside. Maybe I should stop calling myself an architect witch, huh? You literally build thought shrines to lock yourself up inside to think. True. First of all, do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's Disc to check on our chances of success? Of course, but what's a Fate Mancer's Disc? Of course, it was invented about 80 years ago by Jun Reisha, the mathematician witch, so you wouldn't know about it. is a special sigil that reads fate strands. When you find yourself before a critical and identifiable turning point in your life, you can bind your souls to the disc so it reads the probability of whatever you want to happen. Whoa, I like it. Sounds like a great companion to my deck. In short, we can read how effective whatever actions we perform in the ritual will be. Knowing the percentage may not change anything though, it's just for peace of mind. On the contrary, it sounds really useful. As per the third principle of divination, just the act of observing your chances affects your chances. I didn't consider it that way. I hope it affects them for the best. Anyway, here's the disc. Oh. My chances aren't as good as I hoped. It's not a small thing exercising a behemoth, but we haven't taken everything into account yet. Let's turn fate in our favor. You're right, I must be strong. First of all, I asked my friend Jasmine to provide us with some herbs to help ease your mind. With these, you should be able to focus better on the ritual. Smells good. You need to drink the infusion while you think of a toy you loved when you were a mortal child. I sure love my Legos. But my favorite thing was my Jake plushie from Adventure Time. Ah, I don't know what that is, but it sure worked on your fate already. I feel less tense, yes. Look, the Fate Master's disc went up slightly. This is working. Good, thank Jasmine for me. I think it'll be better if you take care of yourself. Sure, it'll be my pleasure. Okay then, can you run me through the specifics of the ritual? It's more straightforward than I thought it would be. Most of the heavy work has already been done by Dahlia crafting this magnificent dagger. I brought Dahlia up to speed about what your card said. About how I need to embrace the behemoth, her answer was displayed. You need to stab me in the heart. What? No! Don't panic, the blade is enchanted to pierce not only through my flesh but also through my quintessence. That will open a crack in my soul, allowing the behemoth fully inside me. Then you can remove the dagger and they will be trapped. I've never stabbed anyone in my life! It is not so much stabbing as precision cooking. You do cook, right? Yeah, I know my way around a kitchen knife, but these... I can't do it myself, Fortuna. I believe in you. Why don't we call Dahlia and have her cook you? No, I want you to do it. I feel a special connection to you. Oh, that's nice, but also terrifying. Look, the percentage of the disc went up just from me explaining this to you. We're on the right path. Dahlia told me that the ritual will be more effective the stronger our bond is. I'm pretty much open up about myself to you in a way I haven't for ages. So I believe a shortcut to make our bond more powerful would be if you told me something intimate about yourself. The less people know about it, the better. Okay. Tell me something secret about yourself. I used to I have a sister. I mean, we haven't said these out loud to anyone. I tried to kill myself numerous times while exile. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Fortuna. I'm used to spending years by myself just doing research, but I see how isolation could do a number of someone more used to company. Hey, I thought I was a loner too. I spent most of my time by myself, but 200 years of complete social deprivation? You lose the capacity to discern if you're even alive to begin with. I've come to the conclusion that existence isn't possible without others to witness it. That was insensitive of me, I'm sorry. No one could possibly imagine what you've been through. I disfigured, mutilated, even burned myself, just to feel something new inside these walls. But I always ended up putting myself back together. To get to see my loved ones again someday. Or just to get back to Adana. I swear she's going to pay. Fortuna, I will help you to get back at Adana. I'm sick of her too. She needs to pay. Thanks for sharing this with me. I'm sorry you had to say these things out loud just to help me fix this stupid mistake I made. I don't think what you did was stupid, and it feels good to be able to share this stuff. I wasn't brave enough to let my friends know. I'm happy I met you. I'm happy too. Thank you for letting me in, Fortuna. Time to put me under the knife? I'm not ready yet. You will never be more ready than now. And I'm ready to accept any consequences. Just let me meditate for a couple of minutes just to gather my focus, okay? 2 whole minutes that I have, sure. Thank you. Moment of truth. Have you made a decision? Do you want to pay for the behemoth's name? I have enough fire, so fuck yeah, you piece of shit. Yeah. Allow me to absorb your energy then. I have enough air, it's fine. The fire is gonna... I'm gonna regret the fire part, but I'll get more fire later, it's fine. Delicious! Ah, the fragrance of conflict. I release my sibling's name. Gatherian. Thank you, Abramar. At your service. You still there? Yes, I'm ready. I'll lend you Behemoth's name. Gatherian. Oh, the fate man says this went well. How did you do that? Perks of being a fortune teller. Oh, okay. I guess I don't need to know. But I'm happy you did whatever you did. Thank you. Ready for some stabbing? Don't say it like that. Sorry, I was just trying to blow off some steam. Our ideas of what constitutes relaxing differ dramatically, Greth. It looks like you're relaxed enough, though. I guess that's the most important thing. Okay, I'm going to insert the dagger now. Are you ready? Do it. It worked! Fortuna, we did it. Oh, thank the cosmos. I felt like my heart was about to explode. How are you feeling? Better than ever. Oh. Dry the eyes. Greth, your eyes. What's the matter? They're behemoth-like? That bad? I mean, aesthetically, it's pretty cool. But I think the ritual may have gone wrong at some point. No, it went perfectly fine, I assure you. I went through like this intense bout with a behemoth that felt like it lasted eons. But we ended up forming a pact. We're partners now. Ah, maybe you solved that issue. But the fact you summoned a behemoth is still quite visible. I see. Well, the way I feel now, Fortuna, all the knowledge and power I've just gained, it's worth the price. Now we just need to figure out how to deal with the Aedana. Okay. What are you gonna do? My initial impulse is to flee, but I'm too proud to not face Aedana directly, so I guess that before doing anything rash, I'll retire to the Gem Skull Belt and meditate on all my options. I'm sorry that the ritual didn't go as expected. But I'm still with you. Let me know if I can help you in any other way. I will. Thank you for everything, Fortuna. And hey, I'm not going away empty-handed. Now I have you. I'm happy I met you too. Okay, I'd better leave now. I hope to see you soon. Yeah, me too. Take care. Maybe wear sunglasses? Hey, Greth, maybe wear sunglasses. Have you considered wearing sunglasses? No, seriously, she could just wear sunglasses. That's the solution. The solution is sunglasses. Like, nobody's gonna ask. They're witches, they look weird. She could be like fancy like and just wear sunglasses. Let's create something just to wait our stuff. Let's see. Golden blower. The dragon. Keeping treasures and grudges. Let's put some more water in the mix. This is kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie, this is fun. I like that it lets me do this. It's silly. I am sorry if you had that. Send it all the way down back. And let's see. Minstrel. The tide of salt and melancholy. Bonds blessed by the dragon will become passionate friendships. The glass doll on the snow cat's eyes are teeming with primal urges. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Mercy, wellness, journey, and passion and power. Okay. Let's see. Dear Fortuna, I'd like to visit you once again if that's okay. I'd like to tell you how it went with Aidana, Luis. Okay. How bad did it go, girl? How bad it was? Tell me. Tell me how it went. Tell me how bad it was. Thank you for having me. Hello, Luis. So, how did it go? You have given me the best possible advice. It was just a matter of being more forthcoming and putting some trust in our leader. At first, she fought the idea of not exploiting the Earth, but she ended up empathizing with my motives. She's given me 10 years to find an alternative source of entelechy. I shouldn't have demonized Aidana. She's a wise leader after all. I also confessed my true nature to my mortal lover, and it was perfect. It feels so good to be able to love without putting on a mask. You changed my life, Fortuna. I got rid of some super shackles I have put on myself. I'm so happy to hear that. I was worried my deck would cause you trouble. I brought you a present. Oh, what is it? It's a pit cloth. I harvested the thread from a space station. Here. Oh. Asteroid pith cloth. Looked well by Luis with an entelechy harvested from an astronaut. A present for Fortuna. Thank you. Oh, it's beautiful. I humbly accept it. But it's for a token of my gratitude. I hope one day I can truly repay you. There is no need, this is more than enough. Leaving courtesy aside, I'm serious, let me know if you ever need my help. Thank you, I will. Take care, Fortuna. Likewise. Cool. Hi, boss. I mean, Fran. I mean... bro. Anyway, hi, Avramar. What a busy life all of a sudden, huh? Well, we did spend 200 years in exile. I would argue, well, isolated exile, we're technically still in exile. I would argue that, yeah, it's been very busy. How are you feeling? It feels good. I'm still miss being able to leave the house. How did they manage without me all this time? Looks like the best witch is back in the game. Stop sucking up to me, what do you want? Hey, I'm genuinely happy for you. And you're watching my protege thriving. So what are your plans now? My biggest concern is still Aidana. Sooner or later she's going to find out about my new deck. If I want to be free, I'll need to deal with her at some point. Well, the cosmic wheel is already in motion. Look how quickly you've reconnected with the Coven. Just stay alert and seize any opportunity the universe throws at us. How do you do it? Manipulate fate? You tell me, we're not so different. Not really, I mean, I get to read into possible futures. But escaping from my Aidana's sentence was an impossibility until I summoned you. Are you sure? It was by your will that I appeared. You're the one making the jigsaws fall into place. Are you suggesting that I'm the one that created you? What? Please, witch. I was just trying to encourage you. You owe me a lot and you're paying a high price for all this. Don't forget it. But you summoned me. That speaks volumes about the power of your will. Have more faith in yourself. Okay, no need to mock me. Look, a falcon has arrived. Oh, could it be from Thea? Let's see. Dear Fortuna, I have terrible news. Please invite me to your home ASAP. Yours faithfully, Thea, Arbiter Badge 210, rank Waxing Crescent, okay? Oh boy, what's the situation, girl? Please let it not be about Greth. Oh, Fortuna! What is it? What happened? It's about your leader? What about Irana? Irana is dead. What? Chapter 4, Succession. We are united here to say goodbye to our good friend Patrice. She lived intensely and died on her own terms. We are returning her body to the earth, just as she wished, naked and covered in flowers, my body to the soil, my soul to my sister, to the stars. You lived in beauty and depart in beauty. Now some words from her eldest son. I'm not good with speeches, so excuse my brevity. I will always be in awe of all the life my mother brought into this world. And I'm not only talking about her numerous children and grandchildren. I'm talking about her words, her ideas, her wisdom. I don't know if any of us will ever achieve the clarity my mother had. With her gone, we've lost the brightest light in the universe. I wish any of our dads were decent enough to be half the person our mother was. I wish any of them were brave enough to have stayed by her side. Today I didn't only lose my one true parent, but also my idol. Adios, mama. Te quiero. Thank you, Predator. Now, Mr. Stanton, you wanted to say something too? That's right, thank you. Sorry, they're hammering, and I don't know if the mic is picking that up. I feel lucky that you're all letting me be part of this moment. I wanted to share with you how much of an inspiration her family was to her. She always spoke of you so dearly. She loved you more than anything. Patrice could strike you as a cynical person at first. She always had that "I'm too smart to be wasting my time with you" vibe. But she was ultimately driven by love. Love of life and of the human experience. I've been extremely fortunate to have been her editor for the past 20 years. And I know for a fact that she has been a mother not only to you, but to hundreds of thousands of readers around the globe. Her unique perspective on pleasure and joy has been an inspiration for many women from many cultures. She's leaving a bleeding wound inside many hearts, but also a legacy. The world is stronger and healthier thanks to her. And that feeling, that energy will never die. Thank you, Patrice. Thank you, Mr. Stanton. Now to proceed with the last rites, Wait, I want to speak to... Of course, go ahead. Grandma, you aren't really gone, are you? That body covered in flowers, you just had to leave that old husk behind, right? You had so many plans, so many ideas. I can't accept that you'd let a stupid cancer take away what you were building together, right, Yaya? You haven't betrayed me, have you? Fortuna. It's okay, Pedro, let her express herself. I can't do this by myself. You run off to the stars to look for your sister. You promised you'd take me with you to see the cosmos. If you don't come back right now, I will never forgive you. Maria, I'm sure your grandmother will keep hiding you from wherever she is. One never truly leaves this world. Patrice's body may turn to dust. Patrice's voice may have gone silent, but her essence is an everlasting gift we will never lose. Patrice, she's broken free from that name. Now we will call her Autumn, we'll call her Tears and Fragrance and Mid-Afternoon Dream. And now with the cheesy poetry already. You will never understand my grandmother or what we were doing together. Maria! I'm sorry for your loss. Now, if no one has any more words to share, we'll return her to the earth. May your soul bless the stars, Patrice. Well, we did say that she was gonna get cancer in 50 years. Bone cancer. Oh. So my prediction finally came true, huh? You managed to live 59 years, 11 months and 21 days. For a second I believed you'd be able to break free from your fate. You remain a tough bitch even in death. It's too hard to do this without your witty comebacks. I'm sorry I didn't come and visit you after I ascended. But time among the stars sure flies. I wasn't sure how you'd deal with the fact that your sister became a witch. I'm so sorry. That night on the beach, I started walking into the sea and never looked back. But somehow you knew, You knew I wasn't dead. You are the only thing I missed from my time as a mortal. It's been tough up there without you. What about one last reading, for old time's sake? What should I ask about? I wonder how our relationship would have been if I had stayed. Do you mind if I indulge, Patrice? Temperance. The kind and calm figure personifies moderation, harmony, and synthesis. The water flowing between jugs is an avatar of communication. We have joined my food truck venture. We have visited many music festivals and made a lot of friends and lovers. We have moved to the Canary Islands. You have written lesbian pulp novels. I have run an online tarot website. I don't know which one is funnier, honestly. I like the tarot website page. We'd moved to the Canary Islands. You'd have written lesbian pulp novels, and I had run an online tarot website. We'd have drunk the most delicious wine and had a small community of artist friends. Met some beautiful girls and taken long walks along the beach. We'd have grown old together and had long talks swayed by the warm evening breeze. Ah, Patrice, I miss you so much. I'm going to miss you so much. What the hell am I doing reading into the hypothetical? How can I be this cowardly? I owe you more than this. The first and only time I read into someone's death was for you. As a last present, I'll get real. I'll read beyond your death. I'm scared of what presence I found when you dared me to read into your demise. I was lurking there, watching us from the unknown. I look into its eyes now to see for myself where we're sending you off to. There's something horrified about that. Oh. Really? No, not death. You could have put death. If you put death, I would be like, oh, it's okay. That's it about change. That's been me. That represent change. It's fine. That doesn't have to be scary. Now you put the devil, and I'm like, okay. The beast is a keeper of everything that is forbidden. Their servants ooze with lust and invite you to fall into temptation. Enlighten them beyond corruption. Oh my god, okay. You will become an archivist of occult texts. You will become an intergalactic detective. I like the archivist than the archivist. You will become an archivist of occult texts. You'll collect and translate many lost and forbidden texts and keep them safe in a massive 5-dimensional library. But what? I think I lost my intellect. This doesn't make any sense. What in the cosmos am I doing? I'm sorry, Patrice. I'm just spewing nonsense. Don't leave me. 6 feet under my ass. Patrice! Duna? What is this? What is this? The other side? Why are you in cosplay? Patrice, I love you. I love you too, silly. Are we ghosts? No, Patrice, this is the real world. I'm a witch, and I believe you're one now too. Fuck me. Oh, a mask. Fortuna, it is imperative that we speak before I vanish. Irana. Okay, sure thing, boss. Ex-boss. Ma'am. Oh, you're kinda freaky. Hello, Fortuna. Like, do you need to have 3 heads? And all of them functional from the looks of it? It's something the matter. Yeah, the fact that you have 3 heads, 6 eyes, and your mouth's not on your foreheads. It's a little freaky, girl. I heard you were dead. That is correct. You have never met the corpse of a witch. I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought of death as just that, the end. It can be if you are killed or erased. But a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. Now I am but a nameless corpse waiting to be consumed by your sisters or to be scattered through the cosmos. Why you visit me then? Think of me as a ghost dealing with loose ends. In that case, my exile... Is it over? I am afraid it is not. The reviewing sentences now falls upon the next leader of the coven. And who that might be, it is yet to be decided. I sense something different about you. What have you done? You have grown. You feel like an adult witch now. It is a shame I did not get to meet you in this form. I don't know what you're talking about. What loose ends have you come tied up here anyway? You. I want to ask you what you have learned during this brief isolation. Brief? You're a bitch. Exile is not a constructive solution. Yeah, honestly, my first reaction is brief. Ah, summer flower, a millennium is but a breeze for a witch. I don't care that you are a boring old geezer, Aidana. A healthy person needs stimulus. You have barely had to spend 2 centuries by yourself, do not complain. You will thank me when you're old. I don't think I will. Yeah, you sound like the kind of person that I would not want to teach children anything. In any case, what have you learned during this period? Exile is not a constructive solution. The Coven should actively work to make witches understand their mistakes and ensure a healthy coexistence. That path leads to weakness. It is just the opposite. Every witch should work on herself to make the Coven stronger and not burden it with her shortcomings. Whatever. What was I supposed to learn? Allow me to explain. You have been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. What is tarot then, if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe, the secret of reality. Consciousness is a responsibility. Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon, is only real because it has been perceived. The parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet to be defined. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. So it is an escaflowne kind of bullshit. Unknowingly, you are shaping what didn't happen in the past as well as what is yet to happen. You are not a reader, you are a writer. It literally is just escaflowne bullshit. We are in escaflowne bullshit territory. That is what I exiled you. When you predicted the falling of this coven, you were in actuality dooming us all. I have worked hard to prevent that omen, and I am still not sure if I have succeeded. Only time will tell. Why are you telling me this now? Because I am dead. And I deem it better that you become aware of the magnitude of your ability, since I will not be here to protect the Coven from you any longer. Why didn't you tell me to begin with? Because I was afraid you will write me off of this plane. I am well aware you despise me. Yeah, and I despise you because you exiled me for 1,000 millennia. Well, 1,000 years, which is a millennia, with no contact to any human being ever. Or anything. You realize you're not despised for no reason, right, woman? Women? Like... No, I'm sorry, I'm just losing my mind. Like, we could have, if you told me this from the beginning, I wouldn't have done any of the things I've done. Because I would have been careful about it. Because the reason why I dislike you is because you're a fucking bitch. Oh my god, like... Keeping you away from your deck was the only way I could think of to ensure some stability for the Coven. Come on, I'm not the villain you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Remember, you can manipulate anything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I am also talking about the past. You can alter anything that did not happen. So Dahlia's past and... Damn! The Coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you are mature enough to handle your talent. But it is not in my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. I understand. I'm gonna fuck around with it. I am literally just gonna fuck around with it. I have escaflowne powers. Fuck you, bitch. Thank you for telling me all this. Also, fuck you. I have a parting gift. The Coppersmith. Dear substance of kin, forsake the mortal hex, abandon flesh, abandon sinew, though are now my magic door no more seen. Oh, that's expensive to craft. Well, expensive. I just don't have the fire to craft it, but... This is a super arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more reading than with a regular card. How did you? Even if you believe me a farce, The gods truly speak to me. They told me about the new deck you are crafting. This custom deck, it suits your arts better than the limited tarot. So my decision to have you exile has paid off in the end. So what? Do you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing. I am dead. Fair. This will be the last time we speak. Do you wish to say anything else to me before my departure? Actually, fuck you. Anything else? No, you made many of us miserable. I made you stronger. I will leave now. Wait! Any last advice? No. Goodbye. Okay, fuck you! Again! Douchebag. Are you alright? No? I'm not sure I'll be able to read the cards anymore. Why? This is too much responsibility! I shouldn't toy with people's fates or even worse, their pasts. I can see you that messing with the past is somewhat unsettling. But the future... Aren't we all messing with each other's life all the time anyway? You just happen to have the upper hand. I don't know. More than that, as the sole possessor of this talent, you have the responsibility to use it. You have the power to change this universe for the better. Own it. Maybe you have a point there. Some individuals lead covens, some others run societies, some beings can eat whole galaxies. I mean, I have the power to grant wishes. Own your talents, Fortuna. Yeah, you're in an escaflowne kind of situations. Fuck around, bitch. Yeah, right. These cards, it's not like I have total control over the readings. There's a chance involved in the shuffling. What if the card only offers me tragic outcomes? You'll have to face some tough decisions, sure, but that's just like the rest of us. Sometimes there are no good outcomes. You have a talent for putting a spin on dire situations, don't you? I find myself stuck between a rock and a hard place too many times. I have a knack for looking on the bright side, for my own sake. That's really human of you. Or that's really behemoth of humans. I was here first. As I said, a true reality spinner. I done told you, reality is modified by consciousness. Maybe a master of that. In any case, I may need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again. Nonsense! I need you back in the game as soon as possible. Do you want me to look into what was bothering you then? Well... Come on! It's alright, I won't push you. Thank you. I'll tell you what, let's put your talent to work in service of more immediate benefits. What about altering the Coven's relationship with behemoths now that Aredana is gone? That's not a bad idea. But what if we find in the cards what we find in the cards isn't good? I don't think there's anything worse than being forbidden and haunted. You're right. Okay, let's put this deck to use. Let's see, we want to look into how the Coven deals with behemoths. Right. And then we will look what's worrying you. No, I told you, that's not going to happen. Alright, I had to try one last time. Shuffling time. Okay, guide, discovery, justice, predestination, and luck. Okay, let's see what options I have. The Coven will relax their policies regarding behemoths and will judge them on a case-by-case basis. That's pretty okay, if anything. Like, it's better than a worse alternative. And at least I get one fire, which I'm extremely low on. The Coven will relax their policies regarding behemoths and will judge them on a case-by-case basis. As it should be with anyone. No sentient being should be persecuted by default. You could still be judged as dangerous, though. I'm okay with that, I guess. All I ever ask is for a fair opportunity. I know I can prove myself useful to any community. It feels weird now, being aware that whatever comes out of my mouth will come true. Although it's always been like that, I guess. What were the other options? I'd rather not say. Feels like I'd corrupt the reading if I reveal them. Also, there were no other options. Understood? And hey, thank you. You're welcome. Your deck feels way more dangerous now. I doubt I'll ever subject myself to your divination again. In all the universes I've existed, nothing has ever made me feel so fragile. You must use these powers wisely, I beg of you. Wow, I never expected to get a behemoth to beg. This is serious indeed. It's not a laughing matter, Fortuna. Hey, don't look at me. You're the one who's always teasing when it comes to life or death issues. Got a taste of your own medicine, huh? Now I see it's not funny. Please accept my apologies. Come on, don't be so uptight. I got your back. Sure. Look, you got mail. Right, let's see. 2 friends, huh? We only have 10 minutes, so let's grab one and I'm probably end the stream after. So we get one. Fortuna, did you hear that old bitch kick the bucket? Let's celebrate, come on. Okay, sure, Dahlia, come to celebrate. Let's have fun. Irana is dead! Fuck Irana! Let's go out and celebrate. No, I can't. Why not? That hag is out. Fuck rules. My freedom is in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader. Then I'll become my leader. My first order of business will be to ban fucking exile. I wish. No, I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna. Oh, whoa, really? I can't picture you running the coven, to be honest. I thought you despised that kind of responsibility. Yeah, but yeah, no, it's planning on overthrowing Naridana. Got cold feet in the end, but this is a great opportunity to change things without resorting to violence. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me and I shall deliver freedom and happiness. You're even more energetic than usual. I'm ready to go. Fortuna, join me. Let's roll the coven together. What must you why don't you tell me about your plans first? Of course. Sorry, I got caught up in the moment. Don't you think I'm a dumb witch? I have a solid plan. I've done some research and the 5 pillars of our coven's law are judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Judgment is how we decide who fucked up and what to do with the coven. Law enforcement is how we punish those who fucked up. Forbidden arts is how we deal with dangerous stuff. Mortal affairs is how we deal with people, animals, and everything non-magical. Witch duties is basically what every sister has to do for the coven. Now, Irana was basically all fuck you, I rule, fuck you, I exile you, fuck dangerous stuff, fuck mortals, and well, fuck you. I want to change things radically. Try a new system, more open and inclusive. Runic judgment, exile, banning, exploited at the coven's convenience, extremely quarterly controls. Judgment will be something held between all members of the coven. All important issues will be solved after hearing everyone's input, then celebrating a referendum. It's feasible since our coven has less than 100 members right now. There won't be law enforcement. All issues will be solved amicably between the affected parties. Isn't that a bit naive? What if they can't reach an agreement? We'll submit the case to the arbitrage office. I don't see why we need additional enforcement, so we have the magical packet already. I see. Following that line of thought, there won't be any forbidden arts. I believe that banning things begets temptation. It's better to share knowledge and educate witches about its implications. Then, about mortal affairs, I believe we should cut all ties with mortals. What? This may seem radical, but I believe we are way too privileged to dare tamper with human lives. I say leave them be. We have a whole universe to toy with. As for witch duties, instead of asphyxiating quarterly controls, I say we set a magical tax to pool resources for the coven. Any witch could go about her life with whoever she wants, provided she shares a proportional part of the magic she draws from the cosmos. We'll use those resources to help newcomers or any sister in need, or to develop some ambitious communal project. That basically sums it up. Oh, there's a pressing matter too. We have to decide how to deal with Irana's corpse. We can either devour her or scatter her throughout the cosmos. Come again? Apparently, there's a lot of magic stored inside the corpse of a witch. If we literally eat her, we'll become more powerful. But if we free her magic, a lot of women will be able to ascend and become witches. We could almost double our numbers. Free Irana's magic, welcome new witches. Okay. I firmly believe we should share her magic with the universe. We may become more powerful should we devour her, but there's a special strength hidden in diversity. More points of view and the clash of new wills will make us grow in more interesting ways. That pretty much sums up my stance, so are you with me? I must painfully decline. What? Why? I'd rather not mess with politics. I know. I'm not even sure why I'm getting myself into this mess to begin with. I respect your decision, no hard feelings. Thanks for being so understanding. Don't worry, I'm gonna run against you the moment the game gives me the possibility of running against everyone, which is gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be president of the Coven. In any case, I hope you vote when the day comes. One of the things that matters the most to me is how we deal with Irana's corpse. I believe it is extremely important that we open the gates for more women to become witches. And because of that, I love it if you met with our most recent addition to the community. She's so new, she doesn't even have a name yet. Please let her come see you. You can help her find her way. And we'll get to see how diversity will make our coven richer too. It'll be my pleasure. Tell her to come whenever she's ready. Thank you so much. I'll be going now. I need to start putting a team together to deal with the campaign. See you. Bye, Dahlia. Well, shit. Okay, you know what? I'll talk to Jasmine, and then we'll finish. Dear Fortuna, are you alright? I have some difficult news to share with you. Let me know when I can come and visit. Love, Jasmine. Yes, Jasmine, come in. I know that you're gonna tell me that you're gonna, you know, be part of this shit, but don't worry about it. I'm gonna beat your ass. Hello, Fortuna. I come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it. I said. You knew already? An arbiter told me. Oh, yeah? How so? She's following my case and deeming it important to let me know. Ah, so the arbiter's office is still looking into your case. I'm glad to hear that. And how are you handling the news? I'm shocked, to be honest. Yes, it's going to be a tough blow for the Coven. The first order of business is to decide how to deal with Irana's corpse. Yes, Alia was here a couple of minutes ago and she brought me up to speed. Ah, good. So basically we have to decide whether to be fewer but stronger or weaker but more diverse. What's your stance on this? I believe we should devour her. Changing government and all, I believe that it's just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having to establish a new direction. We need to be stronger than ever for the sake of our sisters. I see. And speaking of that, I'm running for leader! Oh, congratulations and good luck. Don't worry, it's not like I'm gonna come in and kick your ass by writing it that I'm gonna win. Because I'm sure that that's a possibility. I'm just gonna write in the cards that I'm gonna win, and then I'm gonna win because fuck you, I write fate. Thank you. I thought the Coven could use some tender loving care after Irana. That is true. Will you help me with your divination, Fortuna? Can I come with your support? Tell me about your program first. Ah, but of course, sorry. Right now there are 5 people. Yeah. Judgment, yeah. Judgment is about how we deal with conflict within the Coven. Oh, yeah. It's also the executive branch tackling where the Coven is going and how we deal with major events. Now we have runic judgment. Basically, it was Irana's consulting with the gods. I believe we shouldn't leave witch law in the hands of exogenous forces. My proposal is that judgment should be in the hands of the oldest 4 members of the Coven in agreement with the leader. Quorum of the 5 wisest witches, okay. So any judgment should come by quorum of the 5 wisest witches. Then there's law enforcement. Right now, witches who put the Coven in jeopardy are sent to exile for a variable amount of time depending on the severity of their actions. And it's truly horrible. My proposal here is that witches accumulate warnings depending on the severity of their transgressions, and eventually, should they fail to change their behavior, they will be expelled from the Coven. No witch should endure what we are going through, Fortuna. Letting witches go to find a new Coven that's a better fit is a more human solution in my opinion. Then there's the forbidden arts. That's how we deal with hazards of magic and knowledge, such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, and so on. Right now, when the Coven determines something could be put our community at risk, we ban it. And I believe we should stay that way, so no changes on that front for my part. Fuck you. My behemoth friend is cool. Next point, mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and other lesser beings. Irana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated for witches' convenience. I don't like that at all. I don't believe any soul to be a lesser being to begin with. I believe we have the responsibility to protect and guide mortal societies. We have the power to better their lives, so we must do so. And last but not least, there are the witch duties. That defines what members' obligations to the Coven are. Right now we have the infamous quarterly controls, and should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. I propose a policy of zero vigilance, to trust that a member of our Coven will always strive to better our community. Contribution should be at every witch's own pace and discretion. Oh, there's also the issue regarding what to do with Irana's corpse. I say we should devour her and become stronger. That's basically sums it up. What do you think? Can I count on your support? No. Sorry, but no. Ah, why not? I'd rather not mess with politics. Oh, come on. Don't think of it as a politics, but as helping a friend. It's politics all the same. But this is important. It's precisely because it's important that I'd rather not tamper with it. Okay, I respect your decision. Listen, there's someone I would like you to meet. Maybe she'll make you more sympathetic to our cause. Shinreisha, the mathematician witch. She also believes we should devour Aidana and become stronger. Shinreisha is the oldest advisor witch in our coven after Aidana. I'm sure she can make a strong case for why we should absorb our former leader's corpse. Sure, tell her to pay me a visit. For now, I should be leaving. There are a lot of people I need to meet to get my campaign in motion. Take care! Do your best. It's not like I'm gonna come in and fuck you up. Are you gonna ask me if I'm gonna fuck it up? Ah, the fresh, mellow political turmoil. Rejoice, Fortuna! This is the perfect scenario to quite literally play your cards. Yeah. Things will get messy from this point on, yeah. How do you feel about politics? Unnecessary pain in the ass. Yeah, I see how they could become suffocating for a mortal. Too many hows and whys. I think it's important to stay in touch to a degree if you don't want to be insensitive to the status of your community. But I sure hate many things about it. I get it. What are your plans for these elections then? What? Why have you decided not to support either of them? I don't want to be... I think I would make a better leader. I think I would make a better leader and I'm gonna become the fucking queen. Oh, whoa. I like you so much, you always mean business. Are you planning on running for leader yourself then? I don't know if that's possible from exile, but if I get the chance, you can bet your ass I will. Fantastic. I'd love to witness the kind of leader you become. Yeah, I'm curious too. You are strong and smart. You'd make a great leader. Thanks. By the way, I'm curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of your divination? You know, the little detail about being a writer and not a reader? I'm scared. I'm scared about how they would react. But I'm also afraid of myself. I'm still figuring out what this rediscovered power means and what to do about it. I don't feel any different, but the pressure is immeasurable. I see. I am afraid too. But I'm here with you. I can help you get through this, Fortuna. Whoa, are you so afraid that you're desperate to get on my good side? You wish, witch. Jokes aside, I already told you that this is the first time I've ever encountered throughout my many existences something that truly terrifies me. But I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. Makes me feel alive. I wouldn't mind partaking in that thrill. Why don't you write yourself some courage? Okay, I'll draw myself one card. Wait. I was just pulling your leg. This is too risky. What if you draw a card right with fire magic and you end up in a bad place? A seer shouldn't be scared of their deck. I'll do it. Aren't you afraid of the consequences? Of course, but if I let fear dictate my actions, I will never have so many to begin with. Ah, you may be right. What exactly are you planning to ask anyway? It's more of a request than a question. I want to demand that deck submit to my will. It's not likely I'll ever stop using it, so I'd better tame it. You sure are something else. Let's see how this gamble of yours plays out. The Cosmic Wheel. The Cosmic Wheel spins forever within the folds of existence. It holds inside its clockwork every piece of reality that is yet to be defined, meanings everything. The Cosmic Wheel had decided to manifest as a card and will allow me to envision every possible past or future. And I get one of everything, nice. Yeah, that's what I just said. You summoned the fucking Cosmic Wheel out of sheer war power. I think I'm in love. Shut up. Well, how does it work? This card will be in my deck from now on. If I draw it, it'll allow me to access every possible outcome of a question. You didn't fully remove the element of chance then. That'd make divination pretty dull, right? What a lame thrill seeker you are. You're right. Congratulations. You never cease to amaze me. Glad to see you're having fun. Speaking of fun, looks like you've got mail. Oh. And now I have 3 mails. But I could leave those for next time. So, yeah, because we're at time. So that's gonna be everything for today. I knew that I was gonna like the game because I like the Red Strings Club. Like, it's the same developers, so I knew that I was gonna enjoy it. But this is really fun. This is actually really fun. Abram is like he's funny. I like him. He's a silly guy. I like the silly. But yeah, this has been fun. And again, sorry about all of the problems today and the fact that I didn't stream the last 2 days. It's been a couple difficult days for me, so yeah, but we're back on schedule. We're back on schedule. So anyway, tomorrow we continue the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood because we're back on schedule, and that's it. I don't know how long the game is. I'm assuming we have like maybe 1 more stream, maybe 2 at most to finish it, depending on how long this act is and whatever comes next. But we'll see. And you know, maybe I'll play the Red Strings Club soon. It's been a while since I played that game. He also made Gods Will Be Watching, which is also pretty good. But anyway, thank you everybody. I'm tired, sorry. Thank you everybody for being here. Have a good rest of your weekend, the end of your weekend. Have a good start to your week. And I'll see you tomorrow for more of the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Bye everyone.